Boom, everybody. Woohoo! How are we all doing? It's Friday. Wow. This week seemed to go really, really quick. I honestly, I just feel like I've been on my backside all week doing Lego stuff. Of course, there was on, well, when was it now? Saturday, which was like literally last Friday, finished London Calling, went to bed, woke up, did a 12-hour stream with the beautiful Lauren and Chris. And wow, what a stream that was as well. I got so close to finishing HOGSMEADE. Really, I did enjoy the build. The build was really good, and the experience of doing it with those guys was really, really good fun as well. Of course, since then, I've done the review as well, and one or two other videos have gone out this week. So it's been a really, really busy week, very focused on Lego. Somehow managed to do my day job and go to the gym as well, which is kind of important for me at the moment. It really is, because this, I don't know about you lot, but the weather this week has totally changed. My God, we've had some storms this week. Considering we've had 4 heat waves this year, hardly any rain whatsoever. I mean, with zero rain really, for the 6 months of which was the summer and the kind of late winter as well. But wow, autumn comes. We're into the kind of fall time here in September, and then boom. What can I say? It's just crazy, absolutely crazy, the amount of rain that we've had. So anyway, hope you lot have managed to keep fairly dry out there as well, and safe as well. I'd normally say it's good for the plants, but the plants are kind of like, we've had enough for the year now. They're kind of calling it a day and going into their, I don't know, what plants hibernate? I don't know if that's a thing. Who knows? But anyway, one thing that isn't hibernated, and that is, of course, is Lego. My word, we've got some stuff to look at tonight. Playing a little bit of catch up as well, because last week was an incredible London Calling. My word, we were going on about the Death Star. I mean, literally, I think last week was about a 4-hour stream, wasn't it? And I'd say for about 3 hours and 15 minutes of that particular London Calling 292, my word, we were just talking about the Death Star and kind of what it means and all that kind of stuff and what we feel about it. Prices definitely seem to be, it's something I never used to be on that bandwagon a lot, but I am noticing we are getting hikes in the cost of Lego these days. It is a thing. It really is. There are cheap alternatives out there. But, you know, I am a Lego lover at heart, and that will always be the case, but it's just a case of being a bit more kind of laser focused on purchases and stuff like that and looking out for those deals. And of course, this time of year, I don't know about you lot, but I'm also curious to know what the prices we're going to get with sets that are going to be retiring soon as well. Ninjago City Markets being one big one that I really want to get, and the Batman Skyline. So anyway, that's just stuff. But anyway, tonight we're going to be looking at new Christmas sets, such as the festive sets. We got that new Christmas tree. That's a kind of interesting one. I mean, it's like Christmas tree decoration. Again, not a cheap set. It's only just south of £300, considering we're getting so many sets that are north of £300. And talking of which, we had the Black Pearl Captain Sparrow's ship went on sale today, which, I don't know, it seems to have had a bit of a bumpy start. I'm not too sure. But anyway, I'm interested to know if any of you lot out there actually picked up any of those Genesis / Mega Drive play pads. I think they look really, really good. Not kind of my thing, but I can still appreciate them. Anyway, it's free Lego. Who cares? Of course, we got the Holiday Express train as well, which kind of leads into my question, just asking you boys and girls out there, do you think it's real Lego? I'll kind of let you know where I am with it a little bit later on. I mean, it's made by Lego, so is it Lego? You know, you could get Lego associated socks and T-shirts and stuff like that, but I wouldn't throw it on a Lego set. I don't know. Let's see where you lot are with that at the moment. We've had 31 votes on that. Keep them coming all the way through tonight's podcast, folks. Just asking you, do you think the 3D printed steam train is real Lego? Yes, absolutely, 28%. No, it's not injection molded, 38%. Not sure, 34%. My word, that is proper even Stevens. It really is. I'm interested to know what you think, folks. And like I say, with so many things, there's no real wrong answer. It's just kind of getting a snapshot of how you boys and girls out there feel about things. That is, of course, one of the main motivations of the London Calling podcast. Talking of which as well, thank you everybody who listens back over on Amazon, Spotify, and of course Apple Podcasts as well. Always appreciate that. These days, I do tend to cut out 2 sections of that, just in case anyone never has listened to it back. I kind of cut out the intro music, because otherwise you're going to be sitting there for about 3 minutes before you even hear anything, or hear my voice anyway. And I've also kind of spliced and cut out the brick pics section as well, because what's the point of kind of looking at these pictures when you can only hear them? So I thought I'll just cut it out, and if anyone does want to see it, you can just check out the description in the podcast, in the audio version of the podcast, and you'll see a link there to take you to here on YouTube. I thought that was kind of the easiest way, and it kind of saves you around sort of 20 minutes, anyway, between 20 and 40 minutes, that can be. We've got a few to look at tonight. Of course, we didn't do it last week. Why didn't we do it last week? Because we were all talking about the Death Star, and there was a lot of opinions on it last week. There really was. And like I say, none of them are right, none of them are really wrong. It's just a sense of how we all feel as a community. It is a thing. It really, really is. We've got the AT-AT to look at. We haven't really looked at that properly as well. And also, and this is something I really, really, really am excited about, because I've kind of known about it for way over a year now. And that is, of course, Star Trek. You know, one of my first sci-fi loves. I love Star Wars. I really, really do. But Star Trek is kind of like my first love. I really like it. My favorite sci-fi character, full stop, in any universe you can think of, is Captain Kirk. Not that we're getting Captain Kirk, mind you. We're getting Picard. And I think it's really cool that we've seen the minifigure of that this week. At least we've kind of seen an animated version of it. And it looks really good. I'm just apprehensive about the set itself. I really like HOGSMEADE. I really, really want to like it. Question is, will I? I'll go on gut feelings when the pictures kind of become a thing. We got it teased. I don't think we're really going to know about it for another month or so, because rumor has it it's not actually going to be available until Black Friday. Which is a bit of a bummer, really, because come Black Friday, I was thinking I want to be buying some retired sets. I'm even thinking of buying another copy of Diagon Alley. And that was a good deal, like last week or so. That was down to £300. It's £390 set. That set is on back order. So it will be coming up again, hopefully, anyway. But of course, like all these things when they retire, we're seeing them already. Once they're gone, they're gone. It is a thing, and it has gone. That's it. From the American website, from the AmericanLego.com website, it's gone. You can't get it anymore. It never used to be a thing. It was always kind of like they kind of dwindled out by the end of the year. We're in September, so we've still got, October, November, December, 3 months. That's like a quarter of the year still to go. It doesn't feel like it, though, because I think after today, we've only got 16. Yes, 16 Fridays to go before Christmas. You get Christmas out of the way, you get New Year's out of the way. January the 1st, we start again. Resets, folks. So always hold back some money for that, especially if we want to get this modular, because is it going to be anything like this one? Well, it will be. It's on a 32 by 32 police plate. We kind of presume it will be. I just got this feeling it's just not going to be as good as that. Why am I saying that? Because it doesn't sound very optimistic of me, does it? It's just a thing. It's just that is the best one we've ever had. And I just kind of think that's as good as it's ever going to get. Anyway, time will tell. I mean, this could be improved upon, especially if you take out the stairs. I always thought it was only me that ever felt about that. But I was chatting with Lauren and Chris over the weekend, and they kind of said the same thing. It's just a shame them stairs are there. Is a thing. It does save on parts, doesn't it? Anyway, what can I say? Like I always do, folks, if you do want to support the channel, support my content, there's a couple of different ways you can do it. Of course, you can give us a super chat, which I always appreciate. And of course, you can join the membership and become a deeper, more ingrained part of the LBB family. I'm actually thinking when it comes to doing if I do get the Star Trek ship, I was going to mention this to Gad because I was thinking, I might stream that one live. I think it's going to be about 3,500 to 4,000 piece set. That's quite big. And you know what? I just might do it on a member stream. Just come down here midday or something like that and just start building it and just kind of immersing myself in it. I kind of want to enjoy it, And that is a big set. And I want to do it over 2 days. I don't know. I just kind of want to enjoy doing it and just come down here when I feel like it and just go live or stay live for the whole day. Who knows? But anyway, I'm super happy about you guys and girls being here. KO, look at this. How many ears does Captain Kirk have? 3. The right, the left, and the final frontier. Oh, dude, that is a terrible dad joke. And you know what? I think I need to create some kind of super chat vid for Star Trek. I can't believe I haven't got one, actually. Anyway, where should we go? I have got one with Jean-Luc Picard in it. KO. I can't believe I forgot I had this. This is for you.
You're not married, you haven't got a girlfriend, and you've never watched Star Trek?
No.
Good Lord.
I almost forgot I had that one. KO, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Anyway, look, this guy, marathon stream. That's the thing, it's cramming all the marathon streams in. There's going to be some more coming, don't worry, before the end of the year. We'll see. It's always playing with me emotions, Lauren. It really is. Anyway, let's start saying hello to a few of you lovely lot out there as well. Check out the survey. Check out everybody who's going to be in the stream tonight. You know the deal, folks. You know how it goes. Everybody who's in, you'll find all the details down in the description below. While you're there, give the stream a thumbs up. If you do one thing for me, entertaining you for the next 2, 3, 4. Please don't make it 5 hours stream. We're going to try and do it in about 3.5 today. Famous last words, I know. But if you're going to do one thing for me, do me this. Give the stream a thumbs up. And check out the peeps that are in the panel. They're like really important to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, where should we go? I tell you where we go. Let's say hello to Martin. Martin's out there. Of course, he's going to be in about 5 minutes. He will be. He'll be one of the first lot on, like he always is, and deservedly so. Echo Bricks is out there as well. Steve, good to see you as well. Minifigure, he was streaming on Friday. Mock heads was a thing. And we had Snot on there as well, which I caught about 15 minutes of it. I was working quite hard this week, in all honesty. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff going on at work. It's kind of exciting stuff as well. There's a lot of change, but it is kind of exciting at the same time. There he is there, a little bit of Snot. I was really enjoying what I saw. And I need to go back. That is definitely on my watch list to watch this weekend. I'm actually going to find myself going to Brick Traders on Sunday, so maybe I'll have it on then in the car. I'm listening. Anyway, let's get going, shall we? Let's see who else is out there. Loads of Snot. Steph must be out there somewhere. Brickspace 9 is out there as well, saying hello there. Good to see you, my friend. Echo Bricks, Martin, Nicole. She's off to Scarebeck soon. I really want to go there next year, as we discussed only last week. Nicole, I could be staying over with Nicole this time next year. That'd be good fun, wouldn't it? Hey Snotty, great stream on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching that back. Like, I really rate Snot, believe it or not. I don't rate Snot, if you know what I mean. I like a Snot technique. I like Snot the person. I just don't like it coming at me nose. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, here we go. He's saying hello, Nicole, as well. He's a nice chap. He really is. We've got Ron in the house. In fact, we've got more Ron in the house than you would ever expect, because Ron is actually going to be on tonight. So I'm looking forward to that. Minifigure, I say read comics. Of course, if he's saying hello, read comics, must have read comics out there. Read comics, how you doing? I see there's all shenanigans this week as well in the comic book world. Can't quite rightly so as well, I think. Anyway, DC. What do you think of DC? DC are way doing well at the moment. They really are. I finished Star Trek Strange New Worlds this week. The ending, I was a bit like, oh, really? Was that? I didn't even realise it was the finale. And I was like, this all feels like the end. And it was. So anyway, or at least the end in the finale. Don't worry, folks. No one's died or anything like that. It was kind of one of those sort of ones. I was like, why has it got all these speeches? It just feels like this is the end of the season. And it was. I was a bit like, okay. And it was a really good season as well. I really enjoyed it. I just think the last two have been a bit not quite my thing, or just not as good as the other ones. But they're okay. It was okay. Alien Earth, though. Oh my word, Alien Earth. That is like, my God, that is creepy as hell. That really is. And Peacemaker. I need to get back to Peacemaker. Of course, we've got a few others kicking off soon as well. But anyway, looking forward to that. Slow Horses. My word, I like that one. I really do. That kicks off in about 2 weeks. Looking forward to that. There she is. Waffle. It's Steph Waffles. Jang's reaction to the 3D printed train was amazing. Steph, I haven't seen it yet. I would have thought he'd be quite excited because I know Tiago is really into his 3D printing, and Jang's got some skills in that department as well. I think he would be. I think he would see it as a positive. But I don't know. You see, you just don't know. There was some problems with that set. there is some problems with that set, and we will get to it. We really will. We've got Axel Plate out there as well. Good on Axel Plate. Really good to see you, my friend. There she is. They're out of their minds for the 330 tabletop tree. It's an expensive bush. What can you say? I mean, it is like, yeah. We'll get to it. We have, and we'll get to it. That's what I'm going to say. Stay tuned. Big Tours and I's out there as well saying hi, guys. I need to see some videos on the new Lego store opening as well. I know there was a lot of people weren't too happy about that. The gift with purchase sold out way too quick. They only had 200 apparently. It is a thing. As again, I got doing the 12-hour stream on a Saturday. My word, it blows out the water. Your kind of stuff that you tend to watch or listen to over the weekend, and I consume a lot of Lego. Let's put it that way. Oh, God, I'll be nattering on for 18 minutes as well. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. So Slam BK. Right, I need to scroll down. Once again, thank you, Kay. Really appreciate that. Ooh, Marathon Steam. Yeah, there's at least 1 or 2 8-hour ones coming up between now and Christmas. OBS is out there. Good to see you, OBS. There's Steph. There's OBS. There's Martin. Right. Without further ado, let's bring on some of the regs, shall we? What can I say? He streamed on Wednesday. He streamed on Wednesday as mock heads. It was a thing. He did it with snot. What can I say? It is, of course, Gaz, aka the minifig. Ooh. Hey, Gaz, how you doing?
Hello, evening.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Gaz, got to ask you.
Certainly was on.
Where's your mute button and where's your mic?
There and there.
Oh, they are. It is there and there. It is one of the same. Have you got the same mic as this? I don't know where my mic's.
Yeah, mine's just a colour changey one. Because I think I had it on offer.
Oh, you got. I did it. Okay, Black Friday. I tell you what, folks, there's a good deals going to be coming up.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting back to doing some sort of wider reviews as well. I'm working on that. I need like a day where I can kind of be left on my own, play with it. If you have to, I still want to redo in here a little bit as well. I might get rid of this. I might get rid of that, and then I could bring stuff in a bit close, or just I'll cut it back. So because it takes up about I don't know, was that 5 inches or something like that? I've got big hands. Should have been a goalkeeper. I've got big hands. Really. I've got feminine hands, if anything. But yeah,
goalkeeper or mime artist. That'd be
I think a goalkeeper for like table football, something like that. Okay. Gas, I got you here as well. I thought I'd just mention this. Blocks Magazine, got a new Blocks Magazine out as well, Gas. Look at that. The spookiest minifigures.
Hey.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I was looking at that new Lumi set, which I was gonna try and buy at 60% off at the moment because if they've got
that's the haunted one, isn't it?
The haunted one. And I will say this, right? I do like the minifigs that do come with the Lego spooky stuff. There's a bit of a historical thing about it. But anyway, folks, do check it out. Blocks Magazine. Blocks send me this magazine every month. I don't have to do a blooming thing for it. They just appreciate me having it. And I'm like, I'll just give them a shout out. That's all I can say. Just let people know. I've dropped it on the floor now. That it is out there. So please check it out. It's always a good read. Even if it's on the floor. Right, okay. Who should we get on next? What can I say? He's getting ready. He's like a beaver and badger at the moment. He's doing loads of overtime. And what else is he doing? I'll tell you what he's doing. He's getting prepared for a quiz on Monday. He's, of course, the madman himself, Martin. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello.
He's still smiling.
I know.
I do. Considering the hours you're doing at the moment, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? Is it a bit tough?
It is a bit tough, and these old bones can feel it. But I mean, I need to do it. I need to get it done. It's for the kids, kind of thing. So yeah,
it literally is as well, folks. There's no farting around here. He literally is doing it for the kids. Good to have you here, my friend.
It's all good. It's all good. It's extra pennies, which will help me get those retiring sets before the end of the year.
Dude, I'm the same. I'm literally teeing up. I'm going to Brick Traders on Sunday. I'm ditching another. Dude, I got too many sets. I'm into the thousands. It's too many. Like I'm literally got too big a backlog, and I've been doing this for 5 years now. And the worst thing is, I'm as quick as some things are going in, I'm getting more in. So anyway, I'm going to Brick Traders on Sunday, so that's going to be good. But there's 2 sets I'm going to be buying on Sunday, or traded for, I should say. I'm trading for these. One of them is I'm getting another copy of the Friends Central Perk because I think there's a rebrickable out there where you can kind of modularize it. So I've got to get that. That's going to be a nice one. And I love Friends anyway. I don't care what people say. I like it. And the other set is something that you, Mr. Martin, made me want to get. And that's the Gargantos set. on the back of us building the Sanctum Sanctorum only a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, I'm getting the actual set that you can get. It's retired. I thought it might still be available, but it's retired. So I was like,
yeah, I know the one you're on about. Yeah.
And that's what Brick Traders is great for. I'm sort of like, I love them for getting the big cars and the modulars, which they've got none at the moment for me to get. So I'm cashing in, shall we say, on some of them and making some money, putting some money aside to re-cash into the channel and get some of those retired sets as well. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. It's sensible person. It really is. On a big scale as well. Anyway, who else we got to get on? Let's get on Ian and Carrie, shall we? Let's bring them on. I don't know where Carrie is. She's not around, but I think Ian's nicked her cardigan. Anyway, let me know what you think. It is, of course, the Brick Bods. All right, Ian, how's it going?
Right, yeah. No, it's not a cardigan, it's a hoodie. Look, I put my hood up.
Are you? Is that Carrie's?
No, it's mine.
Oh, okay. It looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I have at work. We have annual cybersecurity training, in which we get taught that people in black hoodies are bad. That's the general takeaway from all of the videos that they put out.
Is it really? Is it really?
That's how you can tell someone's a hacker, because they wear a black hoodie and have the hood up inside.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
That's me.
So ridiculous.
I haven't changed those videos for years.
No.
Oh yeah, dude. Some of those videos are like crazy, like the training ones and stuff like that. There's certain harassment ones, and I'm like, I can't see the problem here. But anyway, apparently it is. I'm like,
harass people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, chance me if I. Anyway, can't go there too much. It's a bit early yet. So anyway, Carrie, how are you feeling? We were talking about snot earlier on today. You had a bit of a snotty technique earlier on this week. You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing much better today. I haven't mentioned being unwell at all, have I?
No, never.
Yeah. Ian, he's like, oh, I can't take it anymore.
I'm a really lovely sick person. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, let's see if you can last the whole night through this time, Carrie, shall we?
I can't guarantee that. I didn't sleep pretty much all of last night.
Oh, here we go.
All right, no bragging. Go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. So if I haven't had 10 hours sleep, I'm useless. Anyway, good job you got Ian there to support you all the way.
Support or hold?
Support.
Support. Oh, I like that. Support or hold. I like it. Anyway, so where should we go next? Carrie, let's give it to you. Where would you like to go? We've got two exceedingly hairy men to get on the panel tonight, both of which are from America. It's really hard to kind of split up the difference between these two guys. All I can do as a a way to compare them is to say that one is more fluffy than the other. That's kind of that's the party line I'm going with. So which one would you like to go with, fluffy or slightly less fluffy?
Well, when Ian's looking fluffy, I do make him defluff. So we'll go for the less fluffy one, if that's okay.
Oh, we're going to go for the less fluffy one, right? Okay,
So
all right.
I want a fluffy chicken.
I want a fluffy chicken, but we're not bringing on chickens.
That's true.
How are the chickens these days anyway? I'm always a little bit apprehensive to ask, just in case, something...
The new chickens are doing all right, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you got new ones? Because they seem to get replaced quite easily as well. Is it,
we had 6, and we lost them all, and now we have 3 new ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
We lay eggs, 3 eggs every day, so we've got eggs coming out of here.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
A lot of eggs.
Eggs coming out of your what? Sorry.
And it's a bit like Martin. It's like Martin having several copies of Cosmo or something like that. And, Cosmo always, we'll just get another one. No one will ever notice. As long as it's white and fluffy, who's going to notice?
Names. We love them all as for them. It's fine.
Can I ask, which one's lasted the longest? Like, what name? Have you named any of them Greg, Gaz and Martin or anything like that?
So the last 2 standing, Planet Peck, went first, and then Tilly.
And that surprises you, does it?
Well, no, as in that was the 5th one to go. So we.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say you might as well just named him and then just, I don't know, got a pen and wrote R.I.P. on his head or something. Oh, guys, let's give it the old Kingdom Bricks is out there as well. Oh, I like that name. Anyway, where was we? Oh, that was it. Yeah, we're gonna get the less fluffy bloke on now, aren't we? I'm just trying to work out which one it is. Right, okay. How can I describe this guy? Well, I met this guy in 2024 at Brick World Chicago, believe it or not, which is kind of where I seem to meet most of the planet, to be honest. He has showcased at Brick Slopes recently, and I have a feeling that he's a big fan of F1, Formula One. And he has a totally, I don't know if you boys and girls know this, because I told everyone else earlier on in the panel, check these two out. He's got a particular way of recycling his Lego boxes. It is, of course, Ron, a.k.a. Sir Bricks a Lot. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Good. How are you? Hello.
All right, my friend. Great to have you here.
Great to be on.
Hey, how you been anyway? You had a good day? You doing all right?
Yeah, doing better now. We just got new flooring installed in the house. It's finally done, and yeah, that's stressful. I should have just moved houses.
Well, it's the upheaval. That's the problem, isn't it? It's the upheaval of it all.
Yeah, that, and I wasn't exactly fond of the crew putting holes in my wall and stuff like that.
Well, hold on a minute. What you had? Hold on. They're laying carpet and they're putting holes in your wall. What's going on there? Did they like? I don't know. Did they get a bit disorientated or something?
So there was carpet upstairs, but downstairs, it was vinyl flooring. Yeah. And yeah, they just put a few holes in my wall, and right after I painted, because we painted first and then did the flooring. Yeah,
because that's going to show up all the marks. That will, and quite right. I mean, they shouldn't. I mean, why would they do that on the wall? All right, we'll get to that in a minute. Well, was one of them your Lego room by any chance?
No. So this room right here has not been touched. This is more my build room. I do have another room upstairs where most of my display stuff is.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, Ron, it's good to have you on here as well. Sir Bricks a Lot. Cool name as well, by the way. I got. Where did the name come from?
It was a play on Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. There we go. That's it. Yeah. I like it. Because we've got Girl Bricks a Lot out there as well. She's out there somewhere, which is cool. Delicious Foods. Good to see you as well, Delicious Foods. It's been a little while. Boo-boo. Good to have you. Right, where should we go next? Okay, so our next guest has got one of the craziest names, actually. It's Zcerberus, which I was interested to know what is Zcerberus all about, because I know my Greek mythology quite well. Oh, fairly well, anyway. I enjoyed classical studies, what can I say? But then I thought, well, this guy could actually be called Fluffy at the same time. And you know what? He actually beat me to it as well. Anyways, just like Ron, I met this guy at Brick World Chicago as well, except I didn't meet him in 2024. I may have actually. I didn't know of him then, really. But I met him this year, 2025. i.e. just a few months ago. He is the co-host of Thinking Outside the Block podcast, which, by the way, folks, I totally recommend you boys and girls out there go and see that as well. And he does it with our good friend of the channel, Mr. Mark Larson, as well. He builds great medieval mocs, and he also builds awesome spaceships as well. Give it up, everybody, to Ben, a.k.a. Zcerberus. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How's it going? Well, that's it now. My work is done. I can take it easy now. We can just talk about Lego and how we're doing. So anyway, let's start with you, Ben. Let's start with you. Great to have you here. Tell us a little bit about you, your connection with Mark, and what you're all about, because you're an interesting one in the sense that you still dwell over on Flickr.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's the only place you can get your high res pictures for the sake of keeping them there.
Yeah.
It's hard to get into Instagram with the vertical requirement and trying to resize everything, and it really is phone based, and I've been more of a traditional camera kind of guy, so it's been a tough transition, but there's a lot more activity there now, so kind of got to do both and learn all the tricks.
And I don't know. The thing is, I pine sometimes for the days when you could just put one post up a week on Instagram, and that's good enough. And now I think literally I pretty much put my life on there, or most of it anyway. The bits that I want people to see. And these, like you say, it's like Instagram is like the one-stop shop for all sorts of things, whereas Flickr, it's I was looking at it today and I was like, oh my God, I forgot what high-res pictures even look like.
Yeah. Yeah. For those of us who aren't browsing on our phone, you know, we're catching it on the blogs on a PC or whatever the case is. And maybe that's too old school. I don't know. But it's nice to, you know, be able to see something that's not always in that vertical format with the lower res.
Yeah.
But anyway, my connection to Brickworld and Mark, I started going to Brickworld in 2012. Mark at the time was just an attendee, like I was. We were in a different building at the time, called the Westin in Wheeling, Illinois, which was not nearly what the Renaissance is. It was a, you know, dingy carpeted ballroom. Actually, we had 2 ballrooms at the time. Nothing like the, you know, like the space that's there now for anyone who's been out there. But Mark and I met online on Eurobricks before that. And
see, so that's showing your age there straight away. Eurobricks.
It is.
That makes you like classic veteran.
Yeah, I mean, Eurobricks was the Lego site for a while, but it you know, it's far more faded now. There are a lot more blogs that have kind of come up and taken its place. But at the time, that's where you would show and discuss Lego. And it's really, really changed with the times, but that's where we met. So we've been friends for, I guess that makes us friends for about 13, 14 years now.
Oh.
When he ended up taking over the company, he wanted to kind of have a online presence. And so his idea was, well, what if we did a live stream of some sort where we talked about building? And, you know, there are a lot of Lego live streams out there, obviously. You know of one right here, but not all of them are as mock-centric as we try to be, at least for part of the show, since, of course, that's, you know, the draw of Brick World is coming to see original creations.
Absolutely.
So
I
we
would
talk
say
Lego
this.
news, though, too. I mean, we're
we're
the nerds,
guys,
too, for sure.
Look, there's what I like about what you guys do. Your focus, the first hour, they schedule their stream as well, folks. They've got a schedule. They're not like we make it up as we go along, to a point anyway. Otherwise, the director of operations, that's Carrie over that way. She gets starts sending me abusive messages and all sorts. She does. She knows how to contact me far too many ways. But what I like about what you guys do, you start the hour off, you're doing mocks, you're talking about what you guys have done. So you've got that motivation to do stuff during the week on it because you've got to show some changes.
Something, yeah.
And then you kind of, you look at news, you talk about stuff, like even new sets and things like that. And you're joined by 1 or 2 other guests as well. And yeah, it's a really nice blend and mix. And I'm right in saying you guys tend to do it on a Sunday night, don't you? Because yeah, it's normally early week that I'm sort of picking up on you guys, and I'm listening to you on my commute and stuff like that. And I'll listen to you for at least an hour a week or so, because you guys, like this one, you do some epic long streams as well.
Yeah. You know, when we first started, it was 2 hours, maybe. Now we're lucky if we get done at 3. 3 is kind of the target, but 4 is not uncommon anymore, especially because our final segment, our final part of the show, we usually do some sort of silliness, a game, something off the wall that's Lego related but goofy. And sometimes those can be short, sometimes they can be ridiculously long depending on what's happening. So
no, very, very cool. Very, very cool. And I've got to ask you, what is your preference, medieval or space?
You know, when I first came up in Lego on Eurobricks, it was pirates and more pirates.
Oh, guys, he's one of yours. Then
so that's where I started. Then Eurobricks did something called the Guilds of Historica, which is still technically going on, though I'm not involved like I used to be, which was very focused, of course, on the medieval stuff. I've kind of liked everything growing up. You know, and then I had my dark ages like anyone does. And when I came back in, it was mostly pirates until I transitioned to castle. The space thing is just fun too. The first time I did anything with space, I was looking down at the calendar here. I did a large build for September, which is where you get to build a seriously huge investment in parts, a spaceship that's at least 100 studs long in the month of September. So I did the first one for that a few years ago. And since then, I've kind of ended up with a whole fleet of orange and white and dark orange spaceships.
Just good color combo, man. I love orange in space. I don't know why. Orange is, I think it looks lovely in space.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy color scheme, but part of it was, I'd go to the Pick-a-Brick wall. We only at the time we only had one Lego store here in Minnesota where I am, at the Mall of America. So it's a large store. They always seem to have orange bricks on the wall. I don't know why, but they always seem to have orange bricks and plates. And if you need them in quantity, it's an okay way to get them. I'll say, at least if you need them immediately, you can get them same day, which is what I always ended up needing is, oh man, I need some more orange brick. And I had to run to the Lego store. So. Oh,
that's nice. That's nice. I like that. And they are pretty epic as well. Your spaceships look really, really cool. Massive, great big frigates. Just out of curiosity, before we get to Ron, initial thoughts on Star Trek coming to Lego?
Oh man, right in the feels. I love Star Trek. Maybe, you think, oh, the medieval guy. Well, he built spaceships too. That was definitely like the bonding for me and my dad growing up. We'd watch Star Trek together. And for us, it was Next Generation.
Oh, wow. Really?
In fact, as well. Yeah. My dad, he's older now and he has Parkinson's. He was never really into Lego. But at Lego Enterprise, though, he probably couldn't put it together with his hands anymore. He might display it if I built one for him. So very interested in that when we finally see it.
I know, and they're starting with a D as well. I mean, it must be because they're doing Picard, and they really are. But it's gonna be like, I want it to be so good because this is the first, and and I we hear the gift we purchase is going to be, from what I hear, it's the best gift we purchased this year. So I don't know if it's going to be a one-off, a theme, or what. But it's going to be.
Hope for a theme. There's variety out there. There's a couple of really good Federation ships, so you never know.
Yeah, like Gaz over here, because I think it was a bit of a thing with you and your dad, wasn't it, Gaz?
Yeah. Like one of the first memories of Star Trek is actually the motion picture, watching that. That you mentioned it as well, that really long bit where they reveal the Enterprise. And it
6 minutes,
for like 25 years or whatever.
And that music then went on to become that music from that clip went on to become the Next Generation's theme tune. I don't know. I really don't know why. I really like the Next Generation. But Ben, I love Kirk. I love the kind of original TOS.
Yeah, the bravado. That kind of swagger.
Yeah,
I get it.
The three of them, and I even on Strange New Worlds, I think the actor that plays Kirk on that does it really, really well. And that to me, he's even in the last one, in the last episode of the season that just aired this week, and he's really good in that. And you can see them bonding, the relationship between him and Spock, as well. Like there's the thing, and it's just I love the way they're doing it. The writing on that show is really, really good. But yeah. I love Enterprise, like the first one, the refit, because this is another weird thing as well. Star Trek, the motion picture, is my favorite ever movie, and I love a lot of movies. But from a spectacle point of view, I think it's spectacularly lovely, that one.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's get to Ron. Oh, my God, I'm breathless already. We're only 40 minutes in. Ron. Sir Bricks-a-Lot. Tell us a little bit about you, because you're a man like Ben. You get out there on the circuit as well. You've been to Brick Slopes recently. I got a sense that you're a bit of a Formula One fan, a bit of Lando Norris. I like a little bit of a bit of old Lando. Tell us a bit about you, what you're all about, and you've got to tell us a little bit about your Lego box shed as well, my friend.
Okay, yeah. So I obviously grew up playing Lego, and I did it a lot with my mom. Had my dark ages, but then when I had kids, I got back into it. And both my kids were actually on what is called the creative crew here at the Legoland Discovery Center. So when they started getting into it and doing their kind of mock building and learning from the master builder there, I started getting back into Lego. And they also wanted to like do their own like Instagram and YouTube. So I started up my Instagram, and it was with intentions of getting the kids to do it with me. And they were, starting to enter middle school, high school by about that time. And they were like, nah, I don't want to be on camera. So I was like, okay, well, you do like the editing and help me come up with ideas and this and that. So, and it was just for fun. And then it started blowing up. And then I learned about Lego conventions. I had no clue that they even existed.
Really?
Yep. And
it is a journey of discovery when you get into it and you build a Lego set. And it's just the beginning of a very long journey, isn't it?
Yeah. And so Brick Slopes was the first Lego convention that I went to, and that was in 2023. Yeah. So then at that point, I got introduced to the community, met Cody, Brian, a whole bunch of, people in the community, learned that, oh, hey, there's these other conventions. So in 2024, I went to Chicago. I went to Brick Rodeo in Austin, and then Brick Slopes is that one convention that I've told myself I'll never miss, and it's just so great. It's a different atmosphere there. It's more tight knit, so I love Brick Slopes.
He's full of swag as well, isn't it? Cody's just walking around like Father Christmas.
Yeah, he just will walk around and just start handing you stuff. I remember we were going into the room this year, and they were just opening boxes of Lego and handing out bag 1 to someone and bag 2 to someone. So like sometimes you don't necessarily get a full set, but I ended up with bag 1 of a Ninjago set that had Lloyd in it. So I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a good start. But you don't just go to these conventions, you actually build mocs for them as well, which is something I've never got into, for considering you've been in this fairly recently, in all honesty. You've kind of come along and you're doing these mocs as well. What was that like? Are you looking at sets differently? Like, how has that changed you as someone who's a content creator in some respects? And how does it define how you kind of pick Lego sets that you now kind of want to purchase? Has that changed you much at all?
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely was just a set builder, and never really did mocs. What started me into doing mocs was Moctura's Friendship Timber Challenge. Yeah. And so I was like, oh, this seems like an easy challenge. So I went ahead and I did that challenge, and I was just like, okay, what else can I build? And then at that point in time, it started changing my buying habits to where it was like, oh, I want to build this to learn the technique. Or I would say, oh, okay, well, this set's probably not that great, but I have these pieces that are in it. And ultimately, I was buying a lot more than I should have. I was buying left and right and just everything and anything. Yeah. So I haven't done too many mocs. But the one that I was part of, I joined a Lego user group, a LUG, and we built this 7.5 foot tall grandmother willow tree that actually talked. And then in the base, it had little dioramas displayed, which I got my kids involved in. They actually built some dioramas for that, and they just blow me away with their Lego building. They turned those little dioramas out in like an hour. And I'm like, the one that I did took me like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I like the beauty of children is that they've just not got those barriers that we have in place as adults, because we've got to do this, we've got to do that. Our minds just aren't as clear as theirs because we've got things on them all the time, So it is lovely to see their perspective on things as well. So what would you say it's changed your buying habits, and quite rightly so as well. These things do kind of change, and you grow. as an AFOL. But is there a theme that you always kind of go back to? Because like Ben was saying, like he's really, he's like a castle man. He loves his castle. He loves his spaceships and stuff. And maybe he'd even buy the Enterprise D when it comes out. But Ron, for you, what sort of thing? What sort of theme do you kind of? Oh yeah, I've got to have that. Whatever.
It's the modulars. I really want to get a good sized city going. I've basically have every modular. The one that I'm missing is Cafe Corner and then Market Street. So the first two. But I have all those other ones. Most of them are still in boxes. I haven't even opened them yet, just because figuring out space and whatnot. But the modulars are kind of those go-to, and then I love the architecture sets.
Wow, okay, that's good. Well, I mean, you've had some bangers coming out. We had the Giza one, which is like a bit of a classic one, and what was some of the other ones we've had recently? Oh, we had the Taj Mahal. You got to think about the Taj Mahal. I've noticed that in some of your early stuff, because I do research these people, folks. I really do. I check their creds. Certainly more than our Labour Party does when it comes to certain ministers. But anyway, we won't go there. But yeah, Rob, for you, if you know, you know. For you, Rob, though, what architecture sets are you into? Because that's an interesting one. Because I tried to get into architecture, and I was just like, I don't know about this. Hey, Stud, good to see you, dude.
So I really like the Himeji Castle. That one was one of my favorite builds. And that's just the techniques that they did for the windows and whatnot, and then the variations between the windows. That one was really cool. I do want the new German castle. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I know Liechtenstein something or other in it, Gaz.
Neuschwanstein.
Oh, that is that. I keep calling it Liechtenstein. I wonder no one knows what I'm talking about when I talk about it. It sounds German, doesn't it? Even Nicole. I don't even think Nicole, who is German, I don't even know if she can pronounce it. I have to get her on. But yeah, I mean, the Japanese castle one. I've got to be honest, that does look good. I mean, that's big as well. It's like it's almost like your Star Wars MIDI scale, isn't it? It's yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good shout. Okay, all right, good stuff. And tell me a little bit about Lando Norris as well, because you're showing that just behind your good self as well. So what's going? Tell us a little bit about him. Are you into British drivers or something? What's going on there? Or are you just into? Are you a little bit of a McLaren fan on the quiet?
I am a McLaren fan, namely because the company I work for sponsors them. So that's why I kind of lean more towards them, but I got into F1 as a result of Gene and Nicole, Girl Brick Slot.
Yeah.
They started sharing about it, and then I saw Shy share a video, and I was like, okay, let me check this out. So I started watching the show on Netflix. So my F1 fandom is pretty recent, but I haven't missed a race this year. I'm getting up at even 4 a.m.
Really?
To watch them. Yep. But really, this mosaic, where that came from is that I really wanted to use that neon yellow piece in something. And I was like, oh, this would work perfect for Lando's helmet.
Great idea.
And so then I kind of looked around on the internet, and I found that image, and I was like, okay, this is what I'm building. And this is actually the second version of it. I built another one that has a different color scheme to it that I use a computer program to help me do that. And then I was like, I don't really like the colors, because it was more like browns and golds for the lower part of the helmet. And I wanted to use more like limes. So I switched it out, and yeah, that's what I took to Brick Slopes this year, even though it was pirate themed. And that pirates is also a theme that I really like as well.
What is it with all these pirate fans all of a sudden? You get the Black Pearl comes out, and they all come out of the woodwork. Oh yeah, I've loved pirates all my life. It's like, hey, you never mentioned it in your life. But anyway, no, he's good. He's good. I've got. Let me ask Ben this. Ben, are you a fan of? Let's call it the Black Pearl for to keep it easy. Are you a fan of the Black Pearl?
I think it's pretty well designed. It's it's pricey, but I did the naughty thing and I bought it right as we were coming on stream. Actually,
really, dude.
Yeah.
He's committed.
We'll see.
Okay,
we'll see.
See what it's like. It's good minifigures, better minifigures than what you got in Hogsmeade and Arkham, and to a certain degree, some might even say the Death Star as well. I think the prints on it, they look brilliant, but he's very monochrome. He's black, ultimately. I mean, basically, when you get it, right, just put the Batman logo on it somewhere, and you think, yeah, it's a Batboat. What about you, Rod? Massive pirate fan, by all accounts. Are you going to be getting the Black Pearl?
I am fighting the urge to buy it. I did build the Endurance and really thoroughly enjoyed that.
Nice.
I did buy the One Piece ship as well, and I really like the Black Pearl, but I'm fighting that urge to buy it and just kind of hold off. I want to focus more on sets that are retiring.
I'm the same.
The Batman art, I need that one still.
Yeah, me too. That geezer over there, Martin. We're in the same boat. I've literally got. I did a quick little count up today. £700 worth of sets. I mean, they will dip a little bit, hopefully on Black Friday. The Land Rover is one of them. I need to get that from Icons. That's another one, and I'm factoring in one other one now. Another one's coming on my radar. It's like the Bugle, and well, especially after last week's 12-hour. I nearly called it a shift then, 12-hour shift, 12-hour live stream. Diagon Alley as well, because I'm like, I look at this Diagon Alley just up here, and I'm like, that's better than anything I built on Hogsmeade last week, and I did enjoy Hogsmeade, but it was like a glorified winter village. It really was. And I tell you my problem with one of my problems with Hogsmeade, and do check out the review, folks. My problem with that, and my problem with this new Winter Holiday Express train, there's no kids in it. There's no kids. It's like it's all adults. It's like, what's going on? Anyway, we'll get to it, folks. We'll get to it. I can feel myself simmering up now. But yeah, so here's the thing. Right, hold your horses, Rod and Ben. We'll come back to you guys in just a bit. Let's go around panel and just see how the bods are getting on. We do this weekly thing. Oh yeah, that was it. I saw. There we go. I've been practicing this. Hermione Castle. How about that? Is that all right?
Wow,
that's not bad, is it? Hermione Castle.
My little Greg's grown up.
I think we're getting there. I've been practicing in my head ever since I've seen her writing it down there. What can I say? Oh yeah, I've got that posted this week as well. I'm so excited to give that to you. Honestly, Lauren, the poster's so good. It really is. But anyway, if you want to know what I'm talking about, check out the Instagram. Anyway, let's go. It's Brickbods time. Black Pearl, according to Christo, has to be the top 3 sets of the year. So great. I'm with you on that. Stud, I want to know what your top 3 sets so far are. I really do. But yeah, that is a set I really do want to get. Anyway, Brickbods, let's say hello to you, lovely too, over there. Are you, Carrie, I got to ask, are you okay with Ian nicking your cardigan for the night? Is it getting cold?
It's a hoodie. It's a really nice hoodie. I don't understand.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying you wear nice clothes. I'm just saying he looks like he's.
I don't wear hoodies. There's the sleeves. I don't wear sleeves ever.
Oh yeah, you don't do sleeves.
No.
Why is that? Are you like a Bruce Willis fan or something like that? Because he never wears sleeves.
No, I'm not a Bruce Willis fan. It's random question.
He did a nice song once in the Boardwalk. I got it on tape. That shows you how old I am. But there we go. Yeah. So anyway, Ian, start focusing. Remember, you are on a live stream. Anyway, this week, folks, let's get down to it, shall we? Let's find out what the scores on the floors are, and it goes something like this. Right, now here's the thing. Right, before you get going, and we're going to be asking Ron the same thing. So, Ron, get your camera ready. I'm springing this on him. He's looking at it. He's like, what's he going to say? Because Ron, apparently, he doesn't care about his floor in this room, in his build room. So I want to know. I want to know, as long as he doesn't mind anyway, he's got nothing too untoward on the floor. We could get Ian to do the scores on the floors on Ron's gaff.
Oh, he'll love that.
So anyway, I've got to ask you: can you close the door tonight? I mean, is that possible?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of. No.
Okay.
You need to close the door. All you have to do is move that little thing out with your foot as you're closing it, and it's fine.
Is it the door stop?
Out of the way with my foot when I'm closing the door. That means the door doesn't close.
Yeah, no, it does. Just because I can multitask, so it's fine.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, don't give us that.
I forgot my popcorn.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. And well done for working out how links work on Instagram as well, Carrie.
I just posted the story. It was hilarious.
I know. I'm only kidding. But I never seen you type so quick because I was like, oh, I'm gonna pile in here. Yeah, here we go. I knew exactly what you was doing. So Ian, you can't close the door. At least with one big fat toe, anyway. You can't. So that's a minus one straight away. So overall, what are you going to give the scores on the floors tonight?
I will go with -3.
-3. That's not bad for Carrie. Even Carrie's looking around saying, I mean, that's a good score.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, before the stream, I said to him, when you look around at the floor, you don't see anything. That's what I said to him.
Yes.
So it sounds like maybe.
Hold on a minute. Are you trying to influence him? Are you trying to influence the scores here?
Why am I not?
I'm gonna get an adjudicator around there as well to stand in the room while you're giving the scores. All right, so Ron, you're always complaining about your floor, and I think the last couple of kind of Instagrams I've seen of you, you're like, I give up, I don't care anymore. You're obviously going through the emotions of this. I like that. Short bricks a lot. I'm really convinced it will land as my number one set, but a few more months to go. What was that one about? The Black Pearl has to be a top 3. Short bricks a lot. Yeah, not really good. Okay, he's liking it. So. Ron, can you show us your floor? Is there any floor to see, or you just want to score the floor for us?
Yeah, I'm not sure I could get the camera to show you guys the floor, but I mean, in here, yeah, I didn't have them touch the flooring in here, namely because I didn't want to move all this stuff back here. That's just a ton. It's a work
of art. It's a work of art you got going on there behind. I love the popcorn pot as well. I think that looks really, really cool.
Yeah, that's from Legoland, New York.
And very nice too. So what would be your scores on the floors today then? As someone who's not let the carpet peeps in.
So what's the
well, it's normally between 1 and 10, but Carrie hasn't even ever made it into 0 yet, which would be a
I used to pre it being on this show. When it was on the podcast, I used to get non-negative numbers.
Okay,
non-negative. A lot more critical.
Very occasionally.
Yeah. But you got to be truthful though, Ron. That's the thing, because Carrie isn't and Ian is. So see it from your partner's point of view. What would your partner probably give it?
I'd say probably somewhere around like a 6.
6? Oh, my word. God, that's unbelievably good. That is. All right, fair enough. But we'll never know.
I also work in here too, so I kind of need to keep it a little bit clean.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I suppose so. What, you like a surgeon or something? That sort of clean, or just general day office-y sort of stuff?
Just general office stuff.
All right. Oh, I thought it was a surgeon or something like that. There we go. I would have been quite impressed then. All right, fair enough. There we go. Ben, do you keep your? I mean, have you got? I would imagine. Are we seeing your world?
This is a creative space. There's
there we go.
Stuff everywhere.
Chestnut. We've had it all. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I think piles,
hold on piles in there.
Hold on here. Let me switch over to my other camera.
Oh, he's got another camera.
Because we got the mock cam over here.
All right.
And then I'm not afraid to show my floor. All right. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
All right. We're gonna. Here's the desk, the build desk.
Ooh, there we go. Flex.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Oh, that's nice.
Here we go. We're gonna look at the floor. We're not afraid. There's me.
Oh my God. It's Carrie, is your floor anything like that?
I feel a lot better about myself.
Hold on, let's do a special one. Stay there, Ben. Let's do a special one for. I think we should do a special one for Ben, seeing as he's doing the floor. So Ben, this is for you.
This is a straight 10, guys.
Ian, right?
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, what's the rug doing on the floor? What's all that about? Is that where you curl up and go to sleep or something?
That's a Timberwolves hoodie.
I love it. Ian, what would you score? What would you score this floor? Because like I'm loving the Coke cans, the I mean, you got shops of like. I mean, it is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I kind of like it between you and me, Ben, but don't tell them that. What would you score it, Ian? What would you score it based on how you scored Carrie this evening?
There, I'm gonna go with a -8.
-8, man.
Jeez, dude.
It's harsh. It really is.
Ben, to be fair, that's actually not all right. We've had worse. If Carrie's done worse than that, I don't know. I don't even know they get in their house. Anyway,
like I said, this right here is a creative space. I don't even try to keep it clean. Look at this.
Yeah.
So to give you context, Ian's way of being creative is lying on the floor building Lego. So this wouldn't work for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's because it's weird.
Does Ian have to wear like? Does Ian take his socks off? Is he one of these people that has to be sort of barefooted as well?
No, he's fine with socks.
What about you, Ben? Do you have to be barefooted? I've never really been one of those sort of people.
I am barefoot down here. I mean, we are inside after all.
Yeah.
But there's a nice path to get out. I mean,
there's a path there, all right. Yeah.
Yep. We got some more. We've got some other builds lurking about as well.
Oh, look at that. That looks nice. I mean, that looks like Westminster Abbey. That does.
Yeah, we're not afraid of anything. That's an old pirate build that I still haven't taken apart. But yeah, I mean, we are where we are.
Is that Star Wars Black Series you've got over there as well?
Those are Halo and then some G.I. Joe. They're just just a few random bits.
Oh, nice classic space as well.
Yes, that was from Bricks and Minifigs. I've got a Black Falcons one behind it too, but they haven't been up anywhere yet.
Oh, guys, he's totally of our generation. I love him. What about the other? Show us those mocks then. Show us those mocks because you guys always show off your mocks.
So we got the castle way in the back there.
Yeah, it's nice.
And then a couple of trees on hexagons. There's a Star Wars Razor Crest there that I am going to sell. Someone gave that to me to get rid of.
Oh, nice.
So that's why that's sitting there. And then on the table,
I agree. Bonus points for the bravery. Yeah, I think he's in positive numbers, to be honest. Oh,
and this is what we're working on right now. So right now, if you come on Sunday night to see what we're doing, we're working on this cog here.
What's that called? Is that the brown pearl?
No, yeah, something like that. The brown diamond. I don't know. But it's still early, and then here's the one we just finished talking about.
That is beautiful. That one. That building is so. Oh my god, I can't think of words.
In case you wondered, Ben, Gaz is our mock expert, by the way. He knows a good thing about his. We do like to. We always discussing trees and how terrible Lego do trees. Can I just say, I love your trees, and I know this thing about you. You like to do kind of trees in the fall, those sort of colours.
Yeah, I mean, right now I think part of it is that what I've been working on is this hexagon base standard.
Oh, what? Nice. What's this? This? Have you just made that up, or have we got a new standard out there? Because I'm just getting used to Mills plates.
It is being developed, actually, a hexagon one by Moto from Lego Masters. He's working on one to do it as a Mills type, but these are non-Mills. They're different sizes, and we talk about sort of how we built these, or how we did them, or how I did them, and so kind of allows you to expand the build, while. So I kind of trying to keep a consistent color scheme while I'm working on these modules. So because of that, I sort of went with the fall colors for now for the Wolfpack guys.
Is that you've got the same another mock in the background? Is that like the same building but further back in time? That
was kind of the original mock.
Yeah,
I did that one a couple of years ago. And after I finished that one obviously is not on hexagons. So sort of the idea was, well, you know, there were certain things about it that just weren't quite where I wanted them. So I thought I'd give it another try and put it on the hexagons. So here's sort of the updated variant now. A little more decrepit, a little bigger trees. So that's really where we landed on this.
I love a bit.
Sort of time sort of moved on and past, you know, sort of just everything's bigger and the house is a bit run down sort of thing. It's
even farther run down.
Nice.
I mean, that was sort of the issue with the first one, is it didn't look run down enough. It has some of these weird proportions too, but they weren't obvious. So kind of made it more dilapidated on the update.
And did you build the blacksmith one day after building all those modulars and think to yourself, do you know what? I actually quite like this sort of style. I'm gonna do a bit more medieval, because I can feel myself being drawn towards medieval things. I really can. I think the London Bridge thing is definitely a thing that's kind of rubbing off on me. But what made you go a little bit more medieval, away from the kind of city modular sort of thing?
I don't know. You know, I guess what's the attraction to this versus anything? Like I said, for me on Eurobricks, we were doing this Guilds of Historica type idea. And I think for a lot of people, you see a build or a build style that you're attracted to, and you just sort of, you know, stick to it or really get sucked into it.
Yeah.
And I'm a little more eclectic because I do space and mechs, and I've done some city stuff too. But sort of this is what I always come back to. I love building trees. So, you know, if you're going to do trees and kind of have them integrated into your builds, like medieval is kind of the way to go.
Yeah, so. Dude, the autumn colors. When I heard you say that recently, I was like, dude, he's totally on it. I like it. Yeah, and the red. So what I love about this time of year, except at the moment, it's just a washout at the moment. Autumn is, for some weird reason, it hasn't stopped raining since the beginning of September. Up until now, we haven't had rain since like February. It's bizarre. It's really good in this Mexican. We've got to watch out for this hexagon. I said Mexican then. We've got to watch out for the Mexican standard. If there is a Mexican standard out there, let me know, folks. I do like a bit of Mexican. I really do.
Yeah, we were giving the different size hexagons names, and so this is the small hexagon. We were calling that the Smexagon.
Excellent.
The medium sized one we were calling the Mexagon. So
nice,
you know,
nice.
So you do there. This is built on 2 Mexagons.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So there you go.
I love it. Yeah, dude, it looks great. Like, it's really, really lovely stuff. Minifigures wise, though, where are you at with the minifigures? Do you populate it with medieval stuff as well? Medieval minifigures? Are you a Black Falcon man? Because I mean, shout out to Shy Times My Time. He's if you need to know anything about Black Falcons, he's your dude for that one. Where are you at? Do you collect a particular?
There are a couple that I like in particular. This one's Wolfpack. So we got our Wolfpack guy back there.
Oh yeah, did I months ago? I'm sure I listened to you months ago. You and Mark were chatting away, and you managed to get something like 12 or something like that in one go or something rather. It was like crazy. You just found like a pool of them somewhere.
Yeah. Yep. So I've got a number of them, but they don't, since they're supposed to be sort of the, you know, rogue one-off folks in the forest, I don't put a ton of them in any mock, only 1 or 2, since they're sort of, you know, loners as it were. But there we've got a couple of them there. There's a hunter in the back, and then another unadulterated CMF figure there with the wolf pack.
Nice.
So,
are you going to get any of those kind of wolf pack figures that are going to be available on build a minifigure? Because I bought some of the horses a couple of weeks ago, and they came quite quickly actually. But yeah, Wolfpack is definitely some figures that you can get on there. They're not exactly the same as these ones that you could get from the CMF series.
Yeah, so they had a Wolfpack torso in the medieval town square. Is that what it was called? So that was a slightly different torso. That's the one you can find on there.
Okay, right, got you. But it's still good though that you can kind of army up a little bit with it. Yeah, it's a good one to have.
I've got some somewhere around here, but I can't find them.
No, that's cool.
You saw how the build room looks, so
yeah, we've seen how the build. My God, I mean, we've seen it and some. To be fair, everyone's like honestly, right, if my wife ever says to me, are you going to tidy up that room? That she doesn't sound like that at all, folks. But anyway, she did. Right, I'm gonna just play her. I'm just gonna play this. I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, check this out. And I'll stand there and just watch her face.
Yeah. Creative space, dear.
Creative space. I like it. The final frontier. Anyway, talking of Final Frontiers, Carrie, before we get to Martin, I want to know what you're eating tonight. What's your snacks of choice?
Citrus
Skittles.
Skittles. They're citrus flavored. They're good.
Yeah.
Is it a brown bag? It looks something wrong.
And we always ate a Yorkie biscuit and brownie.
Oh, I've not had a Yorkie in years. I haven't even eaten chocolate since February. What's going on? Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I had food poisoning this week as well. I couldn't believe it. On Wednesday, you know, when we had our meeting earlier on this week, Martin, I was flat out with food poisoning that day. Dude, I was so bad. I was ill all the way through our meeting, but it was good fun though still. But yeah, it was. Honestly, I was. Anyway, we won't go there. Gaz is looking a bit queasy already just thinking about it. All I'll say is dragon nostrils come to mind. But anyway, Martin, how you been? What have you been up to? Other than working, you're still managing to squeeze in being able to do live streams. Anyway, tell us a little bit about that. Tell us what you built this week, and tell us what you got coming next week as well, because I'm quite excited about this.
Yeah. So last Monday I did start a set, and I did finish it in the week. Have yet to post pictures, but it's this gorgeous ship here.
Oh, I could call it the Tri-Wizard because that's the name of the set. But it's
Tri-Wizard Tournament, the Arrival. This is the Durmstrang ship.
The Durmstrang.
Yeah.
There we go.
Very nice. Printed a big sail there. Gorgeous.
Chris is going to be excited about seeing that. I know you could use that as like a, I don't know, like a napkin or something, couldn't you?
I wouldn't use it as a napkin.
You wouldn't wipe your nose on it?
A lot just for a napkin, though.
Oh, you know, pretty posh.
Yeah. But that's a really nice ship, and then it came with the.
Oh, we got a lovely carriage.
Yes,
we?
it did.
With like sort of Pegasus horse, is it?
Yes. So you got a winged horse, and a carriage for the Beauxbatons school as well.
They're the Mandalorians, they are, aren't they?
They're French.
Oh, he said Bo-Katan. Okay.
Bo-Katan. No, not Bo-Katan. Yeah.
Can you show us the back end of the boat, the stern? The stern. Oh, I learned the difference between sterns and bows listening to Ben and Mark the other day. It was weird. It was like bow at the front. I was like, my God, that makes so much sense.
What? How can you not know aft and stern after being a Star Trek fan? What?
Yeah. What? All right, C-3PO. What's the rudder? Is it me? Can you show us the side? Show us the side. No, that's it. Go up a bit. Go up a little bit. Up a little bit. Is it me? Right? Does the rudder look like a foot?
Yeah. This bit when building, this bit kept getting knocked off. So that was it. Because you put that on quite early. And then
like
handling it just kept getting knocked off. So I was like, at one point, I just left it for a while. But yeah,
it looks nice. Are they printed pieces or stickers on the side?
These are all stickers. I mean, obviously excellently placed, of course, using a technique, and then
a technique,
yeah, yeah. I really like that. Yeah, the angles in this bit was very clever as well. The whole
nice,
angle,
isn't it?
At the front and at the back were very, very cleverly.
Yeah. Oh, look, there he is, Chris, straight in there. He is. Oh, Harry Potter fans, they can't get enough of it. It's nice. Oh, can I see the front, please? The front again, the bow. Just the bow.
Yeah, she's nice, got those are stickers as well. Those eyes, they should be printed.
What? The eyes?
Yeah, a little 1x1 sticker.
Oh, is that one on straight? He looks like he's boss-eyed or so.
One is slightly off compared to the other.
Okay. Where is it anyway? Is it a snake or something?
I'm not sure, actually.
No.
I don't know. Yeah.
That thing sticking up at the very front, it's just like a wizard's wand or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, what did you think he looked like, Gaz? Actually, guys, don't tell us what you think it looks like.
No, it's just your description's amazing. I thought it was a pencil, actually. Does it?
It was a pencil.
It does. You've got the dark bit of pencil and the bit where you sharpen it, and you've got the exposed wood.
The bit where you sharpen it. Some people might call it the nib. You got rubber at the other end. So I like it. It's really nice. Did you enjoy it? How many pieces was it?
Just over 1,200 pieces.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is a nice build. I did enjoy it. And this whole section here you can take off. So you take the strings off, and then this bit removes, and there's a little interior there. Nice. And there's an interior under the middle deck there as well. So.
Oh, I love it. Does it have any cannons, though? Does it have any cannons?
No, it doesn't.
No
but then,
cannons?
I suppose, well, they'd use their wands, wouldn't they?
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that, though? That'd be a funny old boat fight, wouldn't it?
Everyone just hanging out portholes going...
Yeah, exactly. It'd look really weird, wouldn't it? Like little portholes and little wands coming out of it. It'd be weird. All right, fair game. Yeah, no cannonballs.
No. That was last Monday, and I've just finished getting all the questions ready.
Oh, can we have one question? Can we do one question tonight? Can you do one question for us? I
did put some extras in there. So
can we have an extra one? Can we have an extra one?
I'll give you a Lego topic one.
Come on, the panel. Let's see who gets it first on the panel. Let's do it. I haven't got a game. We could do a quiz way. We could do I don't know, Martin's mad moment or something like that, and you could do like some questions in it. There's so many questions we can answer in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know all these answers.
Is Carrie any good at these questions? Is she? Because
she's a little bit competitive, I think.
Oh, she's very competitive.
Just a wee bit.
Right. Are you focused, Carrie? You're going to try and get this?
Yeah, I'm ready, but you muted me, so I would have been...
Did he?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Hands on the ready, Ian. Come on, give us the first one. Oh, let's put him in the middle. Let's put him in the middle. Okay. No, actually, you're important. You're the most important one. Yeah, let's put you there.
Okay, so one of the extra questions. So this isn't actually going to happen.
Okay, this is open to everyone on the panel. Everyone on the panel.
I've got to think of an extra one now.
Okay, which company did Lego acquire Bricklink from in 2019?
Bricklink?
No, it was a Chinese company.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of them.
I'll just Google it. Hang on.
No, you're not allowed to Google it.
No one's watching it.
Anyone chat? Does this chat count? I don't know because they'll just Google it now and then.
Yeah,
well, no, I would anyway.
Yeah.
They didn't they? It was because they only had it for about a year or so, and then they acquired it.
Do you want the answer?
Yeah, give us the answer then. It's Chinese.
NXMH. Is that right?
Nexon, yeah.
Yeah, Nexon.
It says NXMH. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Do I get a little thing for knowing it was Chinese? I mean, do I get something for that?
Well, you earn points on the channel. So.
Oh, Korean. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to say nothing to that because whatever I say is going to be politically incorrect. Can we have one more? Can we have one that we're going to get?
Might get, okay.
Got Lego Star Wars or something like that. Come on, Martin.
Martin, you can say no.
Yeah.
Essentially undoing all your hard work.
He's got 48 hours before he does his stream.
I do.
Yeah, but he's working all weekend. Be nice.
He's working all weekend. All right, general knowledge one then.
All right, general knowledge. Come on, open up to everyone in the panel. Yeah. I'm expecting Ben and Ron to jump on these ones.
Yeah. Who wrote The Chronicles of Narnia?
C.S. Lewis.
Yes. There you go.
That was I didn't know Lewis.
Yeah, so there's always three themes. Lego is always one, general knowledge is always one, and then a theme based around the figs or something that happened that month.
Oh no, is there going to be Spider-Man questions?
There are Spider-Man questions, yes.
Ah, see, I like it.
I'm not winning this one.
Here's the thing, right? I got to ask, Ron, have you seen Across the Spider-Verse?
Yes.
You have. Excellent. Right answer. Ben, have you seen Across the Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Martin's seen it. Carrie clearly hasn't. Gaz, have you seen it?
No, I've seen the first one. I've been looking for the second one because I thought it was on Netflix, but it's not.
It was.
Yes, I couldn't find it.
It was on there till last week. I know it was on there
was
till
it?
last week.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Well, of course it flipping was. So, yeah, it's not on Amazon. It's not on Disney. So I might have to DVD it.
All right.
Actually, I'll
DVD it. DVD.
Yeah, well, yeah, but see, this is a perfect example of why it's good to do that because they just keep disappearing from all these channels. And it's like, if you want to watch it, it's like, just have physical
just
media.
Go Prime and buy it. Just buy it from Prime and that's it. Or rent it. You know, Mr. DVD. I say that though, I did get my CD player fixed the other day.
Oh well, there you go.
We've got Genesis.
Or was it a cassette player? Maybe.
Oh, there we go. He's got some there. Oh, there you go. Have you opened any of them?
Well, I know I have all 12. I don't know which ones these are in particular.
Oh, scanned them, yeah. Scanned them.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's great.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, I bought a box of them, to be honest. I bought a box because they're that good. I love them. Oh, there we go. Ron's in there as well.
He's got the whole thing. There we go.
Ron, what's your favourite one?
Oh, look at those
Oh man, that's tough.
Don't say it's Gwen. Don't say it's Gwen. Oh, the grief I've got for my review saying she's my worst one. Unbelievable.
I really like the cowboy.
You like the cowboy? Okay, all right, yeah. That's a very typical American answer. Well done. I like it.
One around here that seemed to be hardest to find was Peter Parker with Mayday. So people love the baby.
Peter.
They're all good figs.
So.
Mayday's actually my dog's name.
Is it?
Oh, nice.
Yep,
That's
named
good.
after Mayday from Spider-Man. Yep.
Really,
Nice.
dude?
Yep.
That's great. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did the kind of worst to first. I've never done one before. It's interesting what people think your worst to first is. It really is. Like I said something like, oh yeah, she's got a new hairpiece. Other than that, nothing new. And I'm getting like the stuff I'm getting, the reactions is like, bro shouldn't do ranking anymore and stuff like that. It's like, it's really funny. It's like, and then there's people I have no idea who they are. They're just sticking up for me and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, cheers. But it is kind of funny to see. Everyone's got an opinion. They really have. So what was I going to go with this? Oh yeah, that was it. I was sorry, roundabout way of getting to where I wanted to get to. Is it bad? Is it bad if I kind of, but bearing in mind I only watched it about 2 or 3 weeks ago on Netflix, guys, for free. And is it wrong of me to think this is probably one of my top 5 films of all time? Because I thought it was amazing.
The animation's beautiful.
Really good.
I'm surprised that you've seen 5 films. The amount we found that you haven't seen, I didn't realise there were 5 that you had.
Mine are very family-friendly orientated ones. I kind of tend to be a bit darker in what I like. What can I say? But I do need to see, what was that, Cars? I need to see that because I need to know why people keep saying ka-ching to me, or was it kapow?
Ka-chow.
Oh, ka-chow, that was it. I thought it was ka-ching. The one when I was Googling, I was using AI the other day. What movie does everyone keep saying ka-ching in? It wasn't bringing me up any Disney movies, believe me. So it wasn't. So yeah, but I saw it 2 weeks ago, and I'm watching it with Gemma, and even Gemma was like, "This is actually really good." I'm like, "It's eye-poppingly beautiful," and I'm like, because I was watching it for research for the minifigures, and I was like, I think the music I absolutely adore, and I was like, I think this is one of the best films I've ever seen in my life, and I felt a bit weird about it, but. I don't know. It was so good. It was so good. I got to ask because we're getting to know Ben and Ron and Ben. It seems like brothers, don't they? It's Ben and Ron. We'd have Ben and Ron over for the meal. Guys, let's start with Ron. Ron, what sort of genre of movies do you like?
Oh,
keep it family friendly.
Yeah, I think that I really like action movies.
Oh yeah.
Action and drama. The movies that I typically stay away from are horror movies.
Oh, stay away from them. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I watched, Friday the 13th and Freddy Krueger movies growing up, but never really expanded, past that. I love a good action movie.
Like Bruce Willis, all those sort of films and stuff like that. Ghostbusters. Yeah, they're good. What about you, Ben? I have you down as a bit, but I don't know why. I think it's because you kind of ooze kind of intelligence. Are you kind of more a documentary kind of man, or do you like your movies as well?
Yeah, in our house, it's nothing but Hallmark Christmas movies all year round. My wife absolutely loves those, even though the plots are all the same, right? Yeah. But we've got something since you guys were talking about, hey, why don't you just get the DVD and own it? I've got a Plex server at our house. So you can kind of collect your own media and then stream it to all your devices. So we have, 150 Hallmark movies on the Plex server. I should delete them all, but I haven't. So, but when we're not enjoying that, then I am sci-fi mostly, believe it or not. So
yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I can see that bit of sci-fi. Very, very nice indeed. Very good. Right, okay. Let's find out what the bods are actually up to tonight. What are you actually up to tonight, Carrie? And then we'll check out some new stuff.
I'm just parting out some things that are in the way, and Ian is building some sort of a massive thing that is taking up a lot of space. And it's a bit eye pokey.
It is a bit eye pokey.
Yeah, please don't blind me.
It's got a pencil on the front as well, guys.
Yeah, you need a pencil on the front.
So
this is like the bottom of the airship for our next mock.
Ooh.
And
it won't be this colour, I assume.
No. So the back of it is more brown, and then I ran out of pieces along the front. So we have been starting to make orders for more brown slopes. So it's just working on it a bit, switching out some of the bricks, you know.
Ian's very sad because he found lots of bricks that he wanted, placed an order, but didn't read the fact that the guy only posts once a month, and he's not posting again until October.
Yeah.
Really? Once a month? Bleeding hell.
Wow. That's something, isn't they? It's crazy, really.
Yeah, that's annoying, but I have many more orders that I need to place, so it should be fine.
Yeah, he's Brooklyn orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Once a month. Blimey, God, what's it? Because you do have to read that because did you do the actual order, Ian? Because it does. You have to go through that process of reading what they're.
I just selected the parts.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
In order to do the balloon section of the airship, I need some of the kind of old hinge plates. So they're the ones that have like 3 prongs sticking out straight, and then the other ones that have the 2 prongs.
I know the ones. Yeah,
completely flat. And they had a lot of both the 3 and the 2 prongs, so that's why I put that order in. And then so all of the brown slopes and stuff was just kind of whatever they had. I was ordering for the hinges, and so it means that I won't be able to prototype the balloon for a little while longer, but I'll find other bits to work on.
We've got plenty to do, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. I'm liking the sound of it, my friend. Very, very good. Also, how big is the balloon actually going to be? Because, like,
it's like a blue one.
Yeah,
so it's the round and long ones.
Yeah, so it's got to be over a metre in length, then, isn't it?
No,
maybe it's just because it's near me. I'm tiny.
Okay.
I think you should shape it like a hot dog. I'm just saying, putting it out there.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat what you think you should shape it like. I don't know. Okay, we don't going to shape it like that. There we go. It's got to be aerodynamic, partially anyway. Anyway, on that bombshell, should we have a look at some new Lego sets because we're going downhill here very quickly. Right. Now, roughly speaking, if I want to buy a new Christmas tree, and I do buy a new Christmas tree every year. When I say a new one, it's kind of like a fresh one. And I buy it, and then it slowly dies through December, essentially. Lego have decided to come out of a Christmas tree, or a kind of Christmas tree decoration anyway. That's about 10 times more expensive than any Christmas tree I ever buy. But anyway, let's take a look at it, shall we? What do we think about this, guys? It's true, you know it is. This is a weird one because I kind of conceptually I quite like the idea of it. I think Lego are being a bit sneaky, putting in some sort of tantalising the kind of classic space lovers out there and the medieval ones. I mean, Ben, I think they purposely built this to wind you up, to be honest.
Yep, I think they did.
What's your first impressions? But first, bearing in mind, well, if it's £270, you're looking at $300 plus.
$330 US.
Oh, free. Why don't they just round it over to 400? They do like a £400 Lego set out there. 3,171 pieces. So you got a decent part count for it, albeit it's going to be a lot of small things. Tell me what your initial impressions are.
Me? This guy?
Yeah.
There's some new pieces in here that are interesting.
Yeah.
They're these big, wide leaf pieces that are all over this thing. It does fold open. I mean, the issue 100% on this is I think some people have already noted a UCS Christmas tree. Is that what we were expecting? I don't know that. Holiday sets, we have the $100 Winter Village. Now they're creeping up to $130.
$130 now. I mean, that's a 30% increase. That's huge.
But now we're hitting $300 for essentially a tree that you probably are only going to have out, once a month or once a year for a month.
Yeah.
If you're planning to display it like this. So tough sell.
It is weird. Do you think they purposely went out and the marketing people said, do us a favour, so and so, go out and buy the worst looking Christmas tree you can to make our one look good.
They might have. That's the Charlie Brown Christmas tree back there.
Yeah, man, that Christmas tree's been out since last December. That has. Let's see better years that tree has. Do we get a video with this? We must get a video with it because this is going to be around for. Oh, we do. It's in a family house as well. Look at this. Let's take a look at this. This is going to be fun. I've not looked at this. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Here we go. So, blimey, that guy's looking. He's broke the fourth wall. He's looking right at the camera. It looks a bit weird, doesn't it? He's looking right down at us. Anyway, let's press play. Sorry, he's really put me off here. He is. Let's have a look. Here we go. The kid's got that. He's going, oh, Merry Christmas. There we go. Oh, that's got to light up, surely, that thing. There we go. There we go. They're purposely dressing them like they're from, I don't know, medieval times or something. There we go. I mean, there's a lot of those leaves on there, isn't there? Blimey. All right, fine enough. Oh. That's it. And that's it. Oh, build togetherness. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Let's do it again then. Okay, so that comes in. So it's quite big. Oh, he's a kid. Of course, there's a kid that's holding it as well. It's nice. It's nice. That's it. Got that. Surely that lights up. Got nice hair. I think. I mean, obviously, their budget as a family went on buying this Christmas tree thing, and not because there's hardly any other decorations up out there.
Yeah, bit sparse.
It is indeed. There we go. Oh, it's a nice, it's kind of family scene. What was it? Yeah. Okay. So it's a nice vid. It's a nice vid. Not too much to go on, really. Anyway, let's have a look. We got the 360. Let's have a look at the 360. There we go. It's the same at all angles, really. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. What are you thinking, Ben? Are you thinking this is good, bad, or?
I don't know. I mean, the other thing that I see in these various pictures, and on the back of the box, they're really highlighting that you can kind of take a few parts off this and repack it, just like the Christmas tree you put up once a year. Yeah. So they really are thinking like this is something you're going to put out once a year for a month, and then put it back in this box and put it in your closet for another year. I mean, it concerns me that it's $330 and that's their thought on what someone's going to do with this. But as a set, if it was $200, would I get it? Maybe for the parts. $330 is a little rough though.
Yeah, it is. I think Lauren's right. Luxury brand, families only. Yeah, it is. I mean, we just seem to be talking about it a lot more often these days. That's all. Gaz, am I right in saying, does this tree light up? Like, do we have like a light on the top of it?
I don't believe so, no.
Really?
I think Tiago's review mentioned, I think he said that it would have been good if it did, but I don't believe it does.
Oh, I didn't know he'd reviewed it yet. I would have seen that. Because what did I see of his reviews this week? I'm always watching his reviews. I'll tell you what I saw. The new Holiday Express train.
Okay.
Price-wise. Well, that's a funny old one, that is, because it's not even really like a full set. Anyway, we'll come to that in a minute. But yeah, here's the thing. But even he's getting a bit like, I think he's getting fed up with the prices. And that's coming from him. He's in the top tier of land people, and, I love his stuff to bits. Let's have a look at that. Okay, so you get 4 people build this. I can see. I like the concept. I like the idea. It's just the cost of it. That's all. Let's go to Ron. Ron, what do you think about this? What's your kind of first impressions? Because obviously we haven't got it in hand or anything like that. But it is, fairly expensive. It's a lot of green leaves anyway. What's your initial thoughts?
I mean, the price is definitely what jumped out to me. I do like it. It's just it's too expensive for me. I can't even think of like what it would have to be discounted to, or a dollar amount that it would have to come to where I would get it. But but it also seems like a cool like parts pack because of those leaf elements. And then I did think that it was pretty cool that you could, put it back in the box, like take it apart, because we do set up a winter village in our living room every year. Nice. So I struggle with taking that down in time. So it's kind of nice that they're like thinking ahead, and it's like, oh, hey, here's a box for you to put it back in.
Yeah, but I don't get why that's such a big deal, because like I could just put it in any old box. I don't need to put it in an expensive one.
I mean, when you put stuff out for Christmas and you have to pack it all back up, it's great to have something that it fits in, especially when the thing you're taking out is bigger than the box it comes in, right? So they at least thought of that. It's just that because they've made it so obvious that that's what they're doing, they're really saying to you, this is something you display once a year and you're going to pay $330 for it. And that's kind of the part I struggle with. And the part, number of parts is large. It's high. I can tell it's a large model. It has a lot of cool minifigures. All that stuff is true. It's just sort of the shock of it being a Christmas set that's $330 that, is off-putting, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I tell you who had the best idea for a Christmas tree that I've ever come across in my life. My first wife, her dad, great guy, Brian, still good mates with him. And he basically, every year, he used to have his Christmas tree made up, and that lovely, great big tree, beautiful big plastic one it was. And do you know what he did? He never took it down. He did, but what he used to do is just literally unplug it from the sockets, unplug the electrics, and then just basically walk it up into the loft. And he just left it there. Didn't even bother covering it up or anything like that. And every year, beginning of December, he just literally bring it down and then just plug it back in again. I've never seen anything like it. It was a massive one as well. So I was like,
we did that at uni. I had a Christmas tree that just throughout most of the year lived in the cupboard under the stairs with a inflatable penguin. And then at Christmas, you got them both out. After Christmas, you put them away again.
Oh my God! So the penguin only had 4 weeks of action a year. Then did he deflate? I mean, how did you?
4 weeks of action would leave anyone tired, though, wouldn't it? So
it would. There we go. What was the penguin's name, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't remember it having a name.
Really?
Just penguin.
He's always got to think about it. He's always a bird in his life in some way, shape, or form.
A real penguin.
I know, but you've got to start somewhere, haven't you, Carrie? You know what I mean? But yeah. Anyway, Carrie, Ian, you've got kids. I mean, you are a family. You are totally what they're marketing this at. Ben's got a family. Ron's got a family. But we've got this strangely scaled cat that's in there as well. What's all that about? Oh, it's a Christmas thing.
Santa cat. I don't know. That was like a big thing a couple years ago. Was the Santa cat thing?
Cataclaws. Sounds like a tropical disease. Guys, Carrie. Sorry, I should say the family. Right, so you imagine you and the little bods around building this. What do you think about it? This is completely geared towards you.
The thing is, I don't like sharing my Lego, so that's a
she is a parent, folks. She does feed her kids. She's got a roof over their heads.
I don't like sharing. The build is done in 24 bags, which to me seems to be implying that it should also be an advent calendar.
Yeah.
And therefore, if you're doing it as an advent calendar, you can't do it as build together. So that it's kind of, I guess there's two methods, but I'd be annoyed by it. And I would also be annoyed if you're making this to display, if you only finish it on Christmas Eve. You're like, oh, yay, finally finished the Christmas tree. Oh, time to take it down again. So I'm not sure about that. Would we build it with our kids? I don't know if they'd really be that interested.
I don't think they'd care.
There's not enough mini dolls in it for them.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no mini dolls in this, is there? I mean, they could have mixed things around a little bit, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
But I want it, but I'm not paying that price for it. So.
Okay, how much would you pay for it? Are we talking like it says $270? Are you talking like £200? Would you buy it for that?
Possibly. I'd prefer like 20 quid or no, 150 would be a good price.
I'd say 180.
180, yeah, okay.
You know, but it'd be good. I think this is the weird thing with Lego and its display sets like this. A lot of the inside of it is going to be completely wasted. If you're getting this out for Christmas and putting it on display, you're not opening it up and playing with it.
So is it that it opens up? It's not that it's Doll's House. Like
it does open up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it does make a complete screen.
Yeah.
Right, that's cool.
So I just think if they could have not done that in the middle, therefore reduce the price considerably, then it would be a lot more appealing.
A treeling.
Yeah, Chad's out there saying, agreed, Shy, I was excited about it, and then I saw the price. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, it's one of those ones. Lego could like sell this for £200, and I think it would sell like hotcakes. It really would, and it'd have like a classic set. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too obvious there or something like that. I'm not too sure. What do you think, Gaz? Gaz, you love Christmas. You like the Jeremy Biggins you are of the panel. What's or Christopher Biggins, I should say. Jeremy. I've just completely made up someone there. But yeah, you know, almost like a Charles Brandworth. You love a jumper. What's your thoughts on this, Gaz? I know it's not Doctor Who, but you could imagine this is the TARDIS has got stuck in some other kind of chameleon setting or something like that. But I don't know. What do you think?
No, it's too big on the outside. This is such a strange set. It doesn't really know what it wants to be, does it? And I think for that price as well, I mean, I can see that if you're going to be paying that much for a Lego set, you want it to look really, really good. And there's a picture, the bottom one there, when you can see just the actual it from the back on, you can see at the top, there's actually a gap there, just between like the top crown, as it were, and the other bit. There's a bit of a gap there, and also the shape's not quite tree-like. I think to get the right sort of shape, it needed to be just that little bit taller. But then that would have put the price up. I mean, it's a nice idea, I guess, but it's
I think
not really it's not really something that I would get, especially at that price. No.
Yeah, I mean, they do other trees as well. Let's put in Christmas tree and see what comes up.
That's it. I think a few people in chat have said as well. It's like some of the old ones. There's nothing wrong with some of those. They're really quite nice anyway.
This is great. I mean, I will say this. It looks a bit skinny, doesn't it, compared to the other one? But it's a lot cheaper, and you get the same sort of idea, really.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a 2-in-1.
What was it? There was one before this one as well. It had like a train that went around the bottom as well. That's quite a nice one as well.
Wasn't that good if we purchase?
I'd say I've got this one.
Yeah,
and you can make the tall tree, or you can make 2 smaller trees from it. And this one does split down as well. The top part just unconnects from the bottom part, so this one can easily pack away in a box as well.
Yeah, I really like that one with the train, because you spin around the top and the train goes around at the bottom. That is a really nice design. Mr. O'Connor, O'Connor is in the house. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you as well, Chad. And of course, show time is my time. Yeah, I mean this one's cool. Oh, I tell you, it all comes back to you, doesn't it? You know, because we've pined over this. I've got one problem with this Christmas tree. Do you remember that, guys? When you see it, you can't not see it. The problem with this, Ben, do you know the problem with this Christmas tree?
How many guesses do I get to spot only one problem? Guys, I mean, what kind of tree is this supposed to be with these lit candles all over it? This is just pure madness here.
That's true. I'll give you that. That's one, because it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. They did do it in Victorian times. It was a thing with real trees as well, and they wondered why we had a great fire in London. But the main issue I've got with this is because you look at it and I was like, this is really weird. And then one day I kind of thought, there's something wrong here, and that is the baubles all face upwards.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're like defying gravity. They're meant to face downwards.
Wicked tree.
They're just sitting on the branches.
Yeah.
They're not hooked. There's no lights for it to hook onto. I guess they're just resting on top of the boughs.
I know.
Yeah, they're certainly interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, the star on the top's not on the top either. I mean, it kind of hangs off the side, but you know.
Yeah.
These poor Christmas trees are getting completely roasted now.
Well, we're picky, aren't we?
They are.
Roasty Christmas.
Yeah, but we say that, but Ben knows how to design a big tree. You know, we should got Ollie onto this one. Sorry, Mike, what was you going to say?
Well, because I only put little Winter Village on my coffee table, so I don't have a massive amount of space. And this tree sitting in the middle does make a nice little centerpiece for the little town and stuff that I have. But yeah,
Oh.
so it's fine for me. It works for me, and that's why.
So it works as a sort of minifigure scale, sort of one that you'd find in Covent Garden, maybe Trafalgar Square,
Yeah,
that sort of
so
thing.
like a town centre one, or which they put out. But yeah, so and obviously you could modify it yourself to add lights and bits and pieces to it if you wanted to. But
Yeah, look, this thing. God, has anyone ever bought this? Oh my God, it's still available.
I can't
that's
believe
weird. I can't believe it's still available.
massively reduced as well.
It looks like a post box surrounded, has been chucked in a bush or something. I mean, what's all that about? Look, they're selling this product and they've just put it in a jar of some sort that you can barely see.
You're only buying that one for the palm tree leaves if you're a pirate fan. I mean, that's what it's for.
Oh, guys.
I bought one for parts.
Yeah,
Did you? Yeah.
that's what it is to me. That's a part pack.
I mean,
100%.
I mean, the flame's completely out of scale to the rest of it. I mean, you know what it looks like? It looks like TNT, doesn't it?
Yeah, there you go.
It's dynamite. It's not a candle. It's dynamite. Do you know what? Did Lego do that once? Did they bring out a dynamite set and then they at the last minute
Cancelled it.
They cancelled it. They did, didn't they?
Yep.
It was a bomb factory.
Bomb factory.
Which anyone with any kind of sense would have looked at that and gone,
Not appropriate.
we shouldn't be selling a bomb factory to kids. It doesn't even match the Lego ethos. And yet they got all the way to designing it, putting it in marketing material, and then went, oh, hang on, no, this is wrong.
Yeah, actually, on Sunday, Mark and I talked about that in particular. He was going over some of like the last minute canceled Lego sets.
Oh, yeah.
And so there were a few that were like that. The bomb factory was definitely the didn't nobody see this, you know.
Like, how did that get even out of the kind of idea meeting?
Right.
I mean,
They have molten dynamite. They used it for things, but they haven't had a dynamite factory before. So I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I mean, dude, come on. I mean, that's like I mean, only in Denmark could they come up with that idea and get it out of the first brainstorming meeting. Yeah, I remember another one that we actually in the UK it was available for a couple of days before it got revoked, and that was that plane. It was like
the
I've got the name of it now. Yeah, it was a Boeing
Osprey.
plane. Yeah, the Osprey. That's the one.
Yep.
Yeah. Orange and grey, I think it was.
Yep.
Like Technic set. God, I remember that. I just about missed out on a few of those.
That one, at least, it kind of made sense as to why it got picked up at the last minute that they couldn't sell it. Because that was one where, so they based it on ones used by lifeguards or coast guards.
Yeah.
And Lego has this thing that they can't sell something that is purely a military vehicle. And so they'd gone, it's a coast guard vehicle, not purely a military one. There are military versions of it as well, but coast guard. What they hadn't realized is that the countries that use it in the Coast Guard is counted as a branch of the military. Some countries, Coast Guards are counted as a branch of the police. In other countries, it's counted as the military. And so they didn't realize that until after they'd already released it. So that one I can see there's a justification that they hadn't quite checked it enough. But a bomb factory, it was like, well, that was obvious from the start. So
Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't know how. It's just like you couldn't even make that up. Coast Guard is military. Just say, I guess it is. I couldn't say, but I'll take it. I take it that it is.
It is. It is the fifth branch of the military in the U.S.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if Space Force is one now, and we have a sixth one, but the Coast Guard is a branch of the military here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Parking wardens are part of the military over in this country. If you believe that, you believe anything. If anyone's been nicked, they know exactly what they think about that. This one's got a video as well. Let's take a look at it. It's got a nice. Dare I say, it's got a lovely doorknob on the front of this, leading into this room. But anyway, let's take a look, shall we, and see what it's all about. Who's building it? Oh, it's making me go. Oh, there we go. What's he building there? Okay. That's a nice place. Oh, it's a nice Christmas tree. It's a much better Christmas tree, that one. What the hell's going on? It's got a polar bear with no eyes. There's your 3D printed thing. Oh, I see. Look, she's doing this. You can't buy them anywhere in the world at the moment, folks. All 3 parts that you need there. Can't buy them. Oh, see, that looks nice. Oh, see, this is nice. This is so tempting. But misleading nonetheless. I mean, straight away, can I just let's start here? Look, who does that? Right? Your granny's upstairs, right? She's just nipped to the toilet, right? And you're like, oh, I'll just put them there for her. She'll be all right. She'll get round them. Next thing you know, you're spending Christmas morning in A&E. Anyway,
maybe she's a millionaire and they're just trying to get it out there really quickly.
He's got one of those chairs, guys. Let's keep going with this. I'm looking for the kiddies. Look out! Everybody, keep a lookout for the little kiddie minifigures. There we go. There, little steam train. There we go. Oh, there's no back or front on that. There we go. Oh, we're seeing all the adult minifigures. Big polar bear. There we go. I like the little crane there. Oh, there we go. She's putting together the bits that you don't get with the set. It's got too much airtime. There we go. There's a nice green velvety carpet she's got there. I don't say that very often. Anyway, let's have a look at the set then. So what's this then? What have we got here value-wise? £109. That's gone up 30 quid than what it was. 956 pieces. That's not bad. So it's not completely ridiculous. There are 4 minifigures, and they're all adult ones. There's not a single kid in this, which I find a bit weird, in all honesty. But you do get...
You shouldn't let kids play around with trains, though, on train tracks. So it's just a safety thing.
Did you think?
Yeah.
Do you think even a Christmassy train like this?
Yeah, they can still kill you. It's fine.
I suppose. It depends, I suppose, exactly how you put it together. Okay, so now here's the thing. Carrie loves buildings. Carrie loves winter villages. Carrie isn't going to get a winter building this year. She's going to get an old steam train instead. Carrie, what's your thoughts? I want to know what your thoughts are on the price increase, the lack of buildings, the lack of kids, and a great big massive polar bear.
I mean, let's start with massive polar bear. I'm on board for that part. That is cool.
That is nice.
No pun intended by the on board bit, by the way. I have a train, so I don't need another train. I quite like this one. Apart from the front, it's just ugly. Like the side view.
This is not a good train from the side.
It looks awful, that front bit.
It looks like it's like a sausage with 4 wheels. Or 8 wheels, if I could count.
Yeah. It's not good.
I don't understand the funnel going up and down. I thought it was that the smoke could go up and down in the funnel. The whole funnel. Don't do that. That's just.
It's Lego. It's not a real.
Is it they couldn't work out how to get the smoke to go up and down, and they went, well, we'll just move the whole thing instead. I don't know. Just a bizarre choice.
I thought you UKers were supposed to love whimsy. Not very.
That's why we like the polar bear.
Oh, yeah. Polar bear's whimsical. The front of the train's just stupid. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you put flowers on the front? I mean, they could get ruined. They will be.
They do that with actual real steam trains, actually.
Do they?
Yeah.
Guys, tell us a little more. Come on.
No, they do. In some of the smaller heritage railways, if they got any specials for whatever reason, they'll sometimes put like a wreath in the front, or for the Santa specials, they'll do something like that as well. So that's not beyond the realms of possibility.
Okay,
guys, started on the rest of the train.
Okay, guys. Well, let's start at the back. The back's got no walls. It's got 2 sides of the wall, so it's going to be freezing cold. And then you get to the front. You look at the train, the main engine itself, and I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking, is this a car on tracks?
It's when you're down like a seaside in the UK, you get those trains that drive along the pavements. That's what it's like, because
Dude, it's like a duck boat.
It's not a steam. That's
like a streetcar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's not a steam train, because it's got no driving wheels, no connecting rods on to push the thing, and that's a diesel chassis on the back. So it's not a steam train at all. It's just steam train in aesthetics only, which is probably why the funnel goes up and down, because it's just got a diesel engine in it, really.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
should
very
be
frustrating.
the last one. I'd recommend anyone who can get hold of the last one, get that instead.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at with at this moment, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you could hook the back to the polar bear carriage and the one at the back. You could actually probably hook them onto the other one, and it'd probably look really nice. But
yeah, but this is 130 quid.
Get on Bricklink with just the carriages.
109.
109. 130 US.
130 US. Quite right. Yeah, Carrie, how do you feel about the price increase? Because you've bought all.
Well, they did pre-warn us that it was going to happen, didn't they? I think it's about 20 quid more.
I get warned about a lot of things, and my wife tells me when it actually happens. So I'm still shocked. What do you think about the price increase? Is it okay? Are they kind of?
I don't want to pay more. I'd rather pay the old price.
It was I think we saw last year that to keep to the same price point, they had to make compromises in the set.
Yeah.
So they had to increase the price. I don't think it's too bad an increase. We've seen worse. I think this train is disappointing, and so doing the price increase on the year they do a disappointing set is never a good idea. But
and you've also got all the people who already have a train who are like, I wanted a building, and are sad about it.
Yeah, but screw them.
Well, we're one of them. So I also don't understand why there's a 3D printed bit in there.
Yeah, come on then. Let's go on to that. Great segue, Carrie. Direct as always. I love it. What do we think about this? I don't know what to think about. I don't know why. I'm just like, my head is just like, why are we getting this? Carrie, how do you feel about it? Are you the same?
I want to understand. Are they just saying, "Oh, right, we're going on a new direction now. We're going to 3D print all Lego"?
It's just a gimmick.
Yeah,
they did it.
I don't care.
When was it that they did it? Was it for Zcerberus?
Yeah, they had a little duck.
Yeah. So they bought a 3D printer,
and they're just
they now need to justify the cost of it. You know how companies work.
Yeah.
If you've got something, you've got to use it. So they will choose a random set each year to include a 3D printed element.
But that doesn't even look like that. That train doesn't even look like it should be in that set. It just looks like someone's just pulled something out of a pencil case or something and just popped it.
The other problem is that 3D printed train looks like a train. And you've got a direct comparison in the set. That's how toy trains should look. This weird one, it's just not anything. It's not realistic. It's not
the most
a
hideous
toy.
train.
It's just they've just done a really bad job of making a train.
I do think it's a hideous looking train, and I love trains, but I ain't buying this. And like the beautiful Snellena, all the way from Australia, has quite rightly said, the stuff that's shown quite often in this video, you can't even buy it anymore. It's retired in some countries. Like, it's a real. I mean, talk about shoot yourself in the foot and highlight an issue. Lego have done it again. Oh, I've got to say, that's a nice looking little Christmas tree in the background there. Made of paper. Probably £2 from Lidl's down the special aisle, that is. Yeah, Martin, what's your thoughts on this? Other than that's a beautiful fireplace that lady's got in her room. It's got a marble top on it and everything.
I was looking at the mantle, to be fair. No.
Really? Well, when you poke in the fire. But anyway, carry on.
Yes, please, back to Lego. I don't collect trains. I'm only really interested in the trains from movies and things. So this doesn't really interest me. I think it's cool that it has some moving parts to it and stuff. I think that's fun. And it's colourful, it's bright, it's eye-catching for kids and things. But for me personally, no. And I'd never motorize it, so its availability to be motorized just doesn't interest me either. So I don't have track. I don't have the space for trains. So
okay, well, what have you got? Have you got space though for the little train, the thing that isn't even technically it's not Lego.
Thing.
The 3D printed.
I could probably 3D print it myself. I wouldn't need their one, which would cost a bomb. So
Martin's got his own 3D factory in his home. I like it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't take someone very hard to reverse engineer that into a 3D file, an STL file, and then put it up on a free website, and people be able to make their own.
Yeah, and do carriages with it as well. Because if they start doing that, and you do this really weird sub theme thing.
That's a duck as well, isn't it? Someone.
I mean, they've probably got to have a pretty good top of the range 3D printer with tolerances and stuff, because people have tried to 3D print Lego bricks at home, and if they are really good 3D printers, obviously there is that clutch power tolerance and everything that they have to consider. But apart from that, I think people could easily because they've added studs and bits to it. You could just 3D print those parts directly onto the model itself and do it yourself. So I don't see what the gain of having it in a set is, to be honest.
All right, let's hit the new boys then, shall we? Let's start with Ben. Ben, it's a kind of train. It's a train of sorts, but the 3D printed piece on it, which looks more like a train than the Lego. It's like they put a non-Lego thing in there that looks more like a train than the Lego thing is meant to represent. What's your kind of take on that?
Yeah, I mean, it seems as if the reason they did it was because it has some function similar to the actual engine, right? The wheels turn and then the smokestack goes up and down. And this was probably the only practical way to do it at the scale they wanted to. You know, when 3D printers first came out, I was questioning how they would change or affect Lego. And, you know, for me, it was more third party. I thought was going to be a bigger deal. And I have 3D printed a part for Lego. My son and I, after we were at Brick World, one of the events, I don't know if you've seen it, but they do something called Train Olympics, where they have two trains that run on kind of a figure 80 looking track on two separate tracks. And then they cross over. Eventually they run into each other and,
like it. Jeopardy.
But they don't have, they use the 9-volt trains usually, so that they just always run when you put them back on the track. But the 9-volts also had crossover tracks. I think they might have crossover tracks in Lego, but for the newer stuff, but they're impossible to find.
Oh, then they're super expensive as well. Like it was so limited that when you could buy them, it's unreal.
But you can 3D print them for basically nothing, right? And if you're doing PLA as opposed to ABS, so ABS, obviously the plastic Lego uses is toxic when you're printing it, takes a lot more specialized stuff to do. And so I'm guessing this print is probably ABS. So, you know, if you do it at home, it'll probably be a different material. But, you know, the PLA tracks that we printed, they were super fun. They let us do Train Olympics at our house since we didn't have any of the 9-volt stuff. It does seem like it's 3D printed for the sake of 3D printing, though. It's just how it feels. I don't know. I get that it moves and it does something, but it just doesn't look like Lego.
Yeah, I think Simon's right. If guys, if you watch the Brick Race or Racing Brick channel, they go into a little specific about it as well. I know Tiago, who's really into his 3D printing, he wasn't sure how they actually did this as a 3D printing, because the finish is quite mottled, and he said that's kind of unusual. It's an unusual finish, but I think it's to do with this laser style of building, which sounds very James Bondy and vague from me, but it is, honestly, folks, that is way. I don't know anything about 3D printing. I know a lot about normal printing.
Perhaps that's not ABS at all then.
I don't think it is.
It's hard to judge, you know, just seeing it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So yeah, I don't know. To me, this is just like, it's just an added expense to something that's already expensive, to be honest. I'd rather have had a few more figs in there or something like that. What do you think? Ron? What's your take? Are you into trains? I know you're into cars, but do you do a bit of train spotting on the side or anything like that? Or are you just kind of like...
I do like trains. I was especially keen on that Bricklink train set the Western one that came out.
Oh yeah, I got that. That looks beautiful. That is. I mean, we saw it at Bricktastic earlier on this year. Beautiful train.
But I'm with Carrie in the fact that I do have the original train for the Winter Village, and I don't really need this one. I was hoping, for something different for the Winter Village, because we tend to buy one every year. But I have a 3D printer, and I am very curious about that train piece. I actually kind of like the 3D printed train because it does look different.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So let's go down that avenue then. So why do you think they've done this? Why now? Why this particular set?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's
because it's a bit random, isn't it? It's not like they've built up to it or anything like that, or teased us the little thing. They've just put it in there, and it's like most people or most reviews, that's the big focal point of the whole review, because the train is a bit subpar, to be honest. It's weird. Okay, so here's the thing then, right? Ron, you said you've got this one. So everybody take a good look at this train. Right, and then we'll take a look at the previous, its predecessor, which I think is this one. So apologies if it's wrong. Oh, £75. This must be from the 60s, Gaz. There we go. Oh no, well, it was just like a couple of years ago. Let's have a look at this. Oh my God, I mean, this is like the real deal. Now I know why I bought this. I think I only bought it like last year because I was kicking myself because I didn't get it. Carrie, thoughts on this, and then we'll come straight back to you, Ron.
It looks like a train should. It's got like the right wheels, and it looks like a steam train.
Yeah.
That bit on the front.
Yeah.
It's nice.
And and it's got so as this goes along, the Christmas tree spins. So it's not like the new one has added something amazing with the movement. You already had it in this one. Yeah. I think. Yeah, they've just not thought about the comparison enough. This just looks so much better.
This looks exactly what Sam said. It looks Christmassy.
Yeah. Right. I said the new one. Some of the carriages do look great.
Yeah.
And
I like
you could add them to this, but the engine specifically, this looks better.
It goes back, right? How many years have we been saying, I just wish Lego would sell carriages separately, so we could buy carriages and that whenever we wanted to, which would be good. Ron, let's come back to you quickly. What do you think of this one in comparison to the previous or to the new one?
I love this set. It's probably one of my favorite of the winter collection. I think this is actually what started us collecting the Winter Village sets. The only gripe that I have about it is those white leaves always fall off for me. So a lot of times I don't even include that, but it definitely gets set up in our Winter Village, and I feel fortunate to have it for how expensive it is now.
And I tell you what, I think the linkages on this magnetic. I can't quite make them out because the new ones aren't, and that's kind of my point.
They're magnetic.
Yeah, see that straight away. That is better. I really like magnetic connections. I think they're miles better.
Can understand the move away from the magnetic connections, though. There have been so many cases of magnets just being dangerous. It's a significant issue with kids swallowing magnets, and so they've really clamped down on it. Yeah, because if it's a small magnet, and we know kids use their teeth on Lego, they shouldn't, but they do. If you swallow a magnet, then that's a huge problem. Because at some point, all that has to happen is that magnet gets attracted to something else and just clamps. If you swallow two magnets, for instance, when they're in your intestines, if they get close enough, they snap together, and that can kill you quite quickly.
Oh yeah.
If you don't get to hospital soon enough, you will be dying from that. So, toy companies in general have really moved away from magnets.
Yeah, no, I can understand
that. Makes sense. So, I wouldn't blame Lego for that. I do think the magnets, from an adult point of view,
Makes sense.
having the magnet couplings are good because it's so much easier to connect them together. You don't have to worry so much. But it's a kid's toy. Lego is for kids. Therefore, it makes sense for them to move away from it.
Yeah, OBS out there. I think you're the only one that likes this train, Chris. He goes, I love trains, but edging towards the new one, updated aesthetics and more refined build techniques. I don't think it is. I don't think it is though, Chris. I think this looks like a steam train. The other one just looks like a duck boat or something to me.
It looks like a train-themed roller skate.
Yes, good thing.
That's what it is.
Yeah. So guys, what do you think of this one compared to the new one for you?
I prefer this one because it actually looks more like a steam train because they've actually got the larger driving wheel. I'm really quite stuck on that, I'm afraid. No, I do quite like this one. Though. I think someone put in chat earlier on as well. I think there's more carriages or trucks on the back of this one as well. And yeah, there are kids in it as well. And I think a few people have said as well in the chat as well about it's a nicer, it's more of a Christmassy color scheme. I know the other one's a bit more like polary, icy looking one, but I don't know. I think I do quite like this one. I like the color in this one.
Yeah, I think this one edges it for me. Like it's not, Chris. The new one it's got some really nice aspects to it. I just think overall, I was disappointed in myself for not buying this when it was actually available. I remember standing there in Leicester Square and they were demoing it. I think I really want this, but I don't know. I was like, I'm never going to get into trains. And then lo and behold, a year later, I was buying every train set under the sun. And this was one of them. But this new one, I've got no thoughts to want to get it. I tell you what's a better Christmas train to get. Let's have a look at train sets. There's one particular one that I don't see, nobody ever talks about. I'm saying that though, the Orient Express, that is one of the best train sets out. Full stop. And I think this. Mine, am I right in saying this is retiring?
Yes, this is on my retirement list.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I might even have to get this one.
This is one I have to get because I want to turn it into the film. I have to have it, and I have to have a little Hercule Poirot running up that train.
You can get one. You can get one.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is a great look. See, I need to. I've got one. It's a signed copy of it as well from the designer from Leicester Square when they launched it. But honestly, this is a beautiful train. Like I look at this, and then I look at that new one, and I sort of think, and I know they're kind of all different and stuff like that, and the price is is twice the price and stuff. But I look at that and I think I look at that and I think yes, that looks like it's £250 worth of Lego. Whereas the new one, I'm a bit like not necessarily my cup of tea. But yeah, there is let's have a look at train. It's a city train set. Lego City Train. I doubt that's going to bring it up. I'll be shocked if it does. Lo and behold, it has. Phenomenal. Thank you so much, team at Lego's webpage.
Oh, yeah, new one. Yeah,
this one.
Cool place.
This is the brand new one that no one ever talks about, really. But I think it looks great. And I'm definitely getting this when it goes on sale. And this comes with all the parts as well. Guys, what do you think about this? Because we haven't really spoken about it.
Oh, I really like it as well. I'm sure I did see a review on someone's channel about it. But yeah, no, it's really cool with because it does come with the motor, I think, doesn't it? And the control.
Yes, it comes with everything.
Yeah, so that's really cool. And you see the little mini wolf cubs as well, which is just amazing. No, it's really cool. And there's some fun features with it as well. It's really, really good set for kids. I mean, I think I'd be playing with this until the batteries were dead every time.
I love this. I think this is. You look at this and you sort of think, this is bags of fun. Like literally bags of Lego fun. This is 180. So it's not even ridiculously more than the current the Christmas with the trade set. Let's have a look and see if it's got a video, and then we'll ask Ron. I thought this might have been that one that had the crazy Arctic train way back. It is. One of these, I can't remember if it was this one exactly, but at that weird skateboard, they've done something weird. They've done some AI generated picture. Yeah,
that was this one.
Oh, it was this one, was it? Yeah.
They got rid of that picture though. It's no longer out there.
We saw it on the day it came out, and it was like, what the hell is going on there?
Yep.
And can I just say, right? I reckon the same person that did the photography, that put the presents on the steps, has put that ball on the steps there as well. That is a cardinal sin. I don't care where you are, where you're from. Never put balls right on a step. If you know what I mean. Anyway, let's have a look at this, shall we? Let's have a look at this. Let's make it. It looks good. It looks like fun. And he's got a straight bit on it as well, dare I say. There we go. Or magnets as well. See, I want to get this. And this has started discounting already, guys. This one has.
Is it? Oh, don't tell me that.
The speed it goes at.
What are you doing, Greg? Stop enabling everybody. Outrageous.
It's got the little Arctic foxes in the set as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So sweet.
Really cute.
Two of the Wolfpack wolves and then two little baby wolves.
Yeah. It's a good set, man. It's a good set. And not outrageously priced as well. And it's different. It was kind of like different. And, you know, I wish Lego did way more train stuff, but I can see why they don't do as much as I'd kind of want them to do, because it's, you know, it's my thing. So I'd always going to imagine that anyway. But look, you get these pretty cool minifigs.
Yeah, this one's got the little baby wolves. It's the
that's nice.
The Giant Explorer truck has the mommy and daddy wolf in that one. So get them both so you can have all the wolves together. Or foxes, if that's what these little ones are.
I don't know.
Yeah. I like this one. I like that vehicle as well. And I love this colour scheme. This orange and blue that Lego does is lovely. Like the Arctic sets all in are really, really good sets. Ron, is this one, is this a set that you'd potentially get, like a train set for your city potentially?
Well, you just talked me into it. He sold me on it. I hadn't really paid too much attention to this set, but looking at the video and whatnot, it's like, oh wow, this is a really cool set. The Arctic theme is not really one that I've ever really considered.
This is honestly an excellent set. It's just that because not too many people have been kind of given it, maybe, I don't know, or what, it's just not so many people are maybe into trains, I don't know, but there is not enough people that have spoken about this. Like, you could easily not know anything about it, but the City Arctic sets are really, really good. I'm going to show you one that is so underrated, and I've seen it go at 50% sale price as well. Is this one? This thing is
that's great.
This is mammoth. This thing is.
Yeah, it's the one with the wolves. Yep. So we got the mommy and daddy wolf here, and the little baby, and then the Arctic foxes in the train.
And this is,
I'm
getting this.
I think it's an actual build, if I remember.
Yeah, Black Friday. This is one of the Black Friday deals I'm looking for. Same as the tower. I say the tower, not any old tower. The Harry Potter tower. I'm getting that. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Hungry like a wolf, guys. I'm thinking Duran Duran now in my head. There we go. Okay, we've got a countdown as well. We've got a countdown of about 10 minutes to go on a few things. I can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. Right, okay. Now, before Ron and Martin go, because they've got to go, Martin's got to be up super early in the morning, and Ron's got to go and pick up his kids. Let's have a look at something gingery, shall we? Let's have a look at the AT-AT. Actually, Ben, do you call yours an AT-AT or an AT-AT?
I say AT-AT. People do say AT-AT, but I'm always good with AT-AT.
Well, what about you, Ron? Where are you at? You at or
AT-AT?
AT-AT. Yeah, I like it as well. I like it. Well, what about this one then, Ron? What about a ginger one? Ever wanted a ginger one before? Because you're going to get one now.
That is going to be a day one for me. I am excited for that one.
Me too. I think it's a great idea. Well done, Lego. Even sent, the kind of Ginger Vader, which sounds so bizarre to say, looks absolutely fantastic. I think it was great. This is great. You look at this and you think, actually, yeah, this is cool. I don't know. What do you think, Martin? You love a bit of Star Wars.
Yeah.
You look like a man that likes gingerbread as well. Just saying.
Oh yeah. What my very first Christmas set was the gingerbread house. The one with the little gingerbread people.
Oh,
that was my first Lego's Christmas set I picked up, and then I started getting the ones after that. But this, yeah, I'm sold. I'm getting this. Like, there's no way about it. I have to have as many as I do have quite a few Vaders. I have quite a lot of Star Wars sets, so A lot of Vaders, but we had a white
Sub-collection now,
Vader.
mate.
We had
Yeah.
a white Vader this year, and I'm going to get a Gingerbread Vader. So I'm going to start,
It was a little Vader. We could call it the Invaders or something like that. Oh,
Yeah.
I should be working for Lego marketing. I really like the conceptual idea. Now, before we get to Ben and Ron, I've got to ask: is Carrie actually there, Ian? I can't see. Is she on the floor somewhere or something, or she nipped out?
I think she's gone to find some food.
Oh, okay. All right. He's talking about
There's someone on the
gingerbread men. Yeah.
She is back with food, yeah.
Oh, here she comes.
I'm here. I'm all good.
All right, Carrie. You been over McDonald's or something?
I'm making a sandwich.
Okay. You made a sandwich? Do you know
I
what
haven't.
time it is?
I've got to make. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I made a sandwich just before this stream, but it's for lunch tomorrow. Anyway, I'm only kidding. Now, before you get your laughing gear around your sandwich, what do you think of an AT-AT gingerbread Star Wars set? Could you actually go there and buy this one? Good.
I wouldn't buy it. It's Star Wars, but I think it makes it fun. It looks good, and yeah, it's very Christmassy. I think it's a great idea, but I'm still not buying it because
You're still not going to buy
but look
it?
at the cape. The cape is awesome.
Yeah, the cape is really cool. The printed cape on the back.
Oh yeah. That's
And I hope we can get that because I like a few gingerbread men with capes on them. I think they look like super ginge.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Super ginge. I like it. That sounds bizarre. Okay, let's go to Ron. Ron, what do you think of it? AT-AT Ginger. You're all in on this one. Is it? This I think is one of the best Lego Christmassy sets they've come out with.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that it can definitely even go into Winter Village. And I hope that they continue to do more things like this. And it's real good that they included the Vader minifig, because without the fig, it might downplay a little bit. But yeah, I would love to see a whole line of gingerbread Star Wars characters.
Yeah, I think they could just ginger. I mean, the world's their oyster. Literally once a year, just gingerfy everything. And then you got this really brilliant. Like, I would rather. I mean, because I've got my winter village now. It's called Hogsmeade. But to me, this is a fun thing to look forward to every year. Because we had one last year, didn't we? There was the one with the turkey, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had the little like Millennium Falcon Christmas dinner set up one.
Oh, see, so this is a thing now. This is a bit of a thing. Yeah, I hope they keep doing it. I really like this. I know we've been knocking Lego a little bit tonight, but I mean, we've got to go. If this is the vibe of the community, this is the vibe of the community. I do like this though. This is a fun. It's fairly decently priced. We've got Star Wars fans out there. What did Sam say? Because the Imperial Assault on the Winter Village, dude, that would be so funny. Or an Ewok village, winter fight in a giant Christmas tree. Oh, mind you, that's going to be thousands of pounds probably. But anyway, what can I say? How the Empire Stole Christmas. Oh, I like that as well. Could do the Grinch crossed with the I don't know, some crazy maybe I don't know. I think sorry, my mind's going a bit crazy. I need to get refocused. But I think there's some really, really cool ideas out there. But I think something like the Emperor, the way he stole Christmas or something like that Lauren was kind of alluding to, I think that would be such a good idea. I really do. But anyway, gonna have to brainstorm after this. Anyway, that's the AT-AT gingerfied style. Ben, would you get this? Like you like space?
Yeah.
Could you go here as a bit of a fun sort of thing?
I might love this set more than my cat. I love my cat. This set's great. I mean, the price isn't too bad. You could buy 5.5 of these instead of that Christmas tree display thingy. Here in the US at least.
An AT-AT army. I like it.
Yeah, a whole bunch of them. The other thing I really appreciate about this is inside the AT-AT, there's a Christmas scene. They've got a fireplace in there and a cup of cocoa or whatever, and some stockings hung by the chimney with care. You can see it on the on the very last picture on the box. There we go. There's another one.
That's not bad though. Yeah.
I got a little Christmas scene inside as well, instead of having some snowtroopers in there. I think Lego maybe realized with the popularity of that Candy King X-Wing, which was, an employee exclusive.
It's on my list.
They had something with that. The turkey dinner on the Millennium Falcon, that thing looked like a gift with purchase. This one doesn't. This one I think can stand alone, and I really think it's well done for what it is.
Yeah. I like to see the feet, on the feet, because people can mock these up brilliantly as well, customize them, and you can get like a train on the end of each foot going around or something like that. But I think that would be quite cool. But anyway, I think we need to say goodbye as well to a couple of people. Where should we say goodbye to first? Let's go to Ron. Ron, I know you got to go and pick up your kids. Been great having you on. It has. I can't believe we're 2.5 hours in already, which is ridiculous. It goes way too quick. London Calling does. It's been great having you on. Are you going to be doing anything in the coming week or so that we can kind of see you around, or is it best to kind of check you out over on Instagram?
Yeah, I mean, Instagram's generally where I'm putting most of my content out there. My Instagram channel is more like just try to do funny stuff, make people laugh, relatable Lego content. But the only thing that I'm going to be working on is I'm building the Flagstaff train station, which is a city in northern Arizona. They are going to be celebrating their 100th anniversary here pretty soon. So I'm hoping to get it displayed up there for that.
Ron, do us a little favor. Send us some pictures. We want to see some pictures now. You're part of the LC crew, man. So we'll be getting you back at some point. As long as you've enjoyed it, of course. It's been great to have you here for us. It really has been. So, and of course, so you're going to be off. And Ron, do you need to go now? Do you want to go? Do you want to go now? Do you want to pop off?
Yeah, I got to head out.
That's
now.
it. I don't want you to be picking your kids up. It could be a little mini nightmare. That will be. Good to see you, dude. Take care. Look after yourself, and have an absolute fabulous week, my friend. Take care.
You too. Thanks, guys.
Bye. Oh, so that was Ron. But so Ron's not the only one who's got to go, because someone is snatching all the overtime at work. It's this dude here, the Mad Martin himself. Martin.
Yeah.
Now you're going to be doing some questions on Monday. Bloody tough questions as well, I might add. Tell us a little bit about that, and then we'll let you go.
Yeah, so Monday, 6 p.m, Mad Lib Monday, my normal slot for streaming, but we're going to be doing the unboxing of the Across the Spider-Verse CMFs, doing the Minifig Madness quiz, where you can win channel points by answering questions. It's a lot of fun. People get slightly competitive, maybe. But yeah,
anyone in particular?
Maybe somebody on this panel.
Always carry. It's always carry.
No, it's just a lot of fun, and it's a fun way to unbox a set of CMFs. And so I get to have fun unboxing, and people get to have fun in a quiz, and like I say, earn some channel points. Points can be used for redeems and stuff on the channel for clips and songs and things and silliness. But yeah, so that'll be Monday. And obviously the three themes for the questions: general knowledge, Lego, and Spider-Man. So yeah, do your homework, guys. Yeah.
Martin, have you actually built the figures yet, or are you building them on the stream?
No, I build them on stream. So
you build them on stream.
I don't know what's in each box either. I number the boxes from 1 to 36, and people get to pick the number that they want to open.
Really? So you're not scanning them?
No, there's different points. If you get a brand new fig that we've not opened, you get more points. If you get the 12th fig and complete a set, you'll get more points. So there's a whole system.
See. Oh my God, it's just
a
method to the Martin madness.
Yeah, maybe slightly.
I love it. Dude, it's good. It's interactive stuff. It's really good fun. I always try and get it on catch up if I'm not there or anything like that. And I'm always tuning in, even if I'm kind of doing other stuff or things like that. I'm always got you on in the background anyhow. So I like to sort of nip in and sort of lurk around and stuff like that. I always try and support you as much as I can. All right, dude. Take care. Don't work too hard tomorrow. Take it easy. Think of the money, dude. Think of the money.
Will do. I gotta buy this now as well. So.
Yeah. What should I do? I don't know. Maybe I get a Lego affiliate link one day or something like that. You never know. But anyway, folks, Martin, great to see you, dude. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And we'll see you next Friday. And on Monday, of course.
Yes, yeah. I'll see you all next week.
All right. Take care, babe.
Take care.
Right, there he goes. And then there was 4. Oh my God, it's all intimate now. This is very cool. I'm liking this. I can't say flick real hard. That is it. He's the man with the van. What can I say? Right, then there was 4 of us. So now Ben, we could double down and focus on Ben as well as looking at gingery things as well. What can I say? Okay, so I think pretty much everyone is in agreement that everybody likes this one. Which is very cool. We like that. God, we get there eventually with Lego. Anyway, let's have a look at one other ginger red theme thing that they got. And there's this, and I quite like this. £35. This is a bit expensive. Let's have a look. What do you get? It's not bad actually. 498 pieces. We get Father Christmas with dual molded legs as well, which is always nice. £35. That's probably going to be about $50, I guess. Did you get a video with it? Oh, you get the 360. Let's have a look at the 360. It's a nice little building, really. It's like a friend's house. It's got a chimney pot there as well. Okay, nice.
I prefer when it's open fully, it looks like a much bigger building. And I reckon if you put it like at the back of something, so you don't care that it's open.
Oh, yeah.
I think it just looks nicer open completely.
I think this is a nice little design for some like a row of shops, street, some homes, maybe some like a sort of little council estate if you've got like a mushroom village or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Carrie, you love buildings. I really get the feeling because you're a family woman that you like these kind of things, colourful stuff.
The term family woman just sounds weird.
I know, does it? I said it and I was like, that's not a term I'm familiar with, but I've just come out with it.
I think it's just implied that you're a family man.
Yeah, but you are. You're one of the most family oriented. You are like super competitive, and you really, Ben, when it comes to stairs, if you ever see Carrie, never go anywhere with stairs with her. It's
Why would
an
you
Achilles.
Go have a lift?
It's an Achilles tendon for her. It really is. She can't handle them. Anyway, but she does love buildings, and she is very much. She's a wonderful, wonderful parent. She really is. And to be fair, she's a pretty good co-host as well. To be fair. So Carrie, what do you think about this particular set?
I like it. It's gingerbread. Gingerbread houses are fun. So I'm halfway through making custom gingerbread houses for all of my little elves in my winter village. And now this has come out. I'm like, oh, maybe I should pivot and use these instead. So I don't know. It's kind of scuppered that one, but I might continue and have this as like a main house. And then the rest sort of go round. But it looks nice. I like the windows as well.
I think Ian, you got any thoughts on this? Did you like Father Christmas? He's got letters. He's got prezzies there as well.
I mean, it's a nice little set.
How much is it? I didn't pay attention to how much.
£35. £35.
Oh, right, okay, that's expensive, but okay.
Yeah.
For the size, I'd like.
It looks like £25. I will say that it looks like £25.
I'd say it's £10 too much.
Yeah, but it's nice. I don't know whether I would say we should get it because we have quite an extensive winter village. We have more winter village sets than we can fit in our city. So our Christmas display is bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure this adds anything to that.
I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds amazing. Let's get it.
I don't think I get much choice when it comes to this.
Go back a picture. I want to see it fully open. I like it fully open.
Since when did Ian have choice? What is choice when you're married anyway?
He made a choice and now he's got to stick with it. Yeah.
He made his bed, he's got to lay in it.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It is nice.
It's clearly designed to look good like that. No one's picturing that as the back door. That's 2 front doors there.
You got to buy 2 of these though, haven't you? Let's face it.
Oh yeah, maybe 6. Sorry, Ian.
Why stop there?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe next year we'll have like gingerbread block of flats or something.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I think I might just put this the whole way round our living room.
I do. I like it as well. It makes me smile. I think £35's a bit rich, but
yeah.
It's Christmas time. It'll go cheaper, or discount rather, a little bit after Christmas maybe. But just to get them off the shelves.
We're definitely getting at least one.
Yeah. I like the plant in the bottom right hand corner as well, which is like the ice cream piece.
Oh, I like those bits that look like licorice all sorts of it.
They do, yeah. I just noticed those
They
as
did
well.
that on the previous one as well. The little gift of purchase.
I like that.
That's
Oh,
really
a donut for a doorknob. Ooh, lovely. What do you reckon about these, Ben? I mean, this is not exactly medieval, is it? It's a little bit different.
It's not. I mean,
Hansel and Gretel. I mean,
so in the US, it's $40.
$40. Oh
yeah.
wow! Yeah,
498 pieces. I guess when I look at this, I kind of say it looks like it's 300 pieces.
Yeah.
So where are those other 200 pieces? The interior is fairly sparse, actually.
Well, that's what Lauren said about Hogsmeade. Like, where do the pieces all go? Is it because we are getting more smaller pieces these days?
Yeah. It could be. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm struggling with this. Is that, in terms of being almost 500 pieces, $40 is maybe fine. But when I look at this, I don't see a $40 set. I see a $30 set or a $25 set. So I'm like, where are these pieces that I'm not seeing? Are they stuffed inside the chimney? There's not even a chimney here, just a stovepipe out the top.
No, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't even, because I was expecting to see like a sort of there is a fireplace at the bottom. To be fair, there is a fireplace there. So it's
the stovepipe out the top there. Yeah, so they do have a fireplace, I guess. But that's exactly it. It's so small you don't even notice it.
Yeah.
So
true.
that's kind of where I struggle with it. Is it's like, I mean, maybe it's priced fine based on the piece count. It just doesn't feel like a $40 set.
No.
I don't know.
No, I agree. It doesn't. But the AT-AT looks, I don't know, it's sort of forgivable because that is MIDI scale. That's not like a proper full AT-AT or anything like that. Even the legs are a little bit short, but it's quirky. Where is this? I almost don't see the point of this set in a funny way. It's because it's not even a cheap sort of just pick it up, and don't care about it. More of a bed sit than it has. It is, but have you seen the bed in it though? Would you lay on that bed? I've seen thicker futons than that. You're gonna wake up with a stiff back and all sorts of problems. You are the next day with that. It is a thing. It is a thing. Gaz, any thoughts on this? Would you could you see the TARDIS rocking up one day outside one of these places?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite cool from the other side. I mean, you actually see it's like the street lined up. That's actually really, really nice. And unfortunately, it has given me an idea for a couple of things. These last two sets, so I've been writing stuff down quickly. I'm like, that's a good idea, because I forget, because my brain is like that. Yeah, exactly what you said, Karen. That's exactly my thought. So yeah, it's got lots of ideas, but this is really cool. It does look really nice, especially like that and that picture as well. You've got all the party stuff behind it, and then it looks like it could be actually gingerbread. Same as that the AT-AT hat.
Who wrapped the presents? Who wrapped those presents? I just want to know.
What we need?
That's my wrapping skills right there. I'm not good at it either.
I mean,
it's quirky wrapping.
Yeah, but is it lazy, Carrie?
The gingerbread ornaments from last year or the year before, the little gingerbread men.
Cursed things. Yeah.
Upscale this so they can live inside. That's
boy.
what.
Let's have a look at them. They're hideous. They are. They're like some.
I've got loads
I was gonna sell them, and Gemma, my wife, who's ginger, she said no, keep them. She wanted to keep them. I'm like, you sure this is the sort of thing Nicole likes? And she's like, no, I want to keep them.
I feel strongly like this particular thing. If they wanted to market it better, they should have done the main picture of it folded open, and just folding it up is just sort of like a bonus.
Yeah,
but I don't know, because it looks more like a $40 set, dollhouse style when it's open. When you see it closed like this, you're kind of like, where are the pieces?
Oh yes, we've got this coming out as well. We haven't even looked at this.
Yes.
Look at this. Come on, let's have a look at this. I completely forgot all about it. I didn't write it down, Carrie. Didn't write it down. Yeah. Upscale figure. We've got a video. Let's have a look. Price-wise, now the prices are pretty good on these. So £46.99 for this. I might do the pirate gas just before this comes out. If it actually is already out. Oh, it's coming soon. October the 1st. Let's have a look. We've got a video. We've got a decent video. I think it was a video. It's no good. That's a shame. Anyway, all right, let's have a look then. So it's, what do they call in him? What do they call in this geezer? Upscaled Santa minifigure. All right, fair enough. Next year we might get a green one. You never know. Let's have a look. He sits down. He does that. Oh, there we go. Got a nice little set. He looks like he's broken the table. There we go. I'm a sucker for these upscaled. I mean, Lauren, she's so cool. I was desperate to get the Harry Potter upscaled minifigures. I think you said upskilled then. Upscaled minifigures, and I got a couple from her, which is really, really cool. And since then, I've been kind of collecting them. I haven't built those ones, but I've been collecting them. And I've built the classic one. Have I got him behind me? Oh, no, he's over there. I really like these upscaled figures. Ben, what's your thoughts on the upscaled figures? And do you like this one? Because I think he looks all right.
Yeah, I haven't been overly into the upscales. I guess it's because I don't really have a place to display them. I have lots of other stuff on display. They kind of feel like they would take up too much space.
We've seen tonight. You maximize your space. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the modulars in here. Most of the other stuff on display is in a little separate room out there, but I don't have a place to put them. However, of all of the upscale ones I've seen so far, this is the one I like the best.
Nice. I think they've done the beard really good.
Love the beard, yeah. The beard in particular, and the way the hat seems to fit on there, I think is well done as well.
See, I think you could maybe throw a bit of brown into that beard as well, and a bit of beige maybe, and next thing you know, you're looking at an upscaled figure of yourself.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I guess if I had to choose between a $330 tree or the Santa to put as my little centerpiece that I only take out once a year, the Santa here in the U.S. is only $55. I'd probably go with Santa.
Yeah,
he's less expensive, and I think he's cute, and he's clearly Lego. So,
I mean, in all intents and purposes, it does the same thing. You just stick it on somewhere, and instead of people going, is that made of Lego? Which is what the tree would be, which if you wanted to get the same effect, you could do very much cheaper. And then you got this. I think this is brilliant. I think this is absolutely brilliant. I want to know what you lot out there think about this as well. And I definitely want to know what people watching this back think about this as well. Gaz, what's your thoughts? Upscaled Santa Claus. Oh, you're on mute, Gaz. Press your button, Gaz. There we go.
No, it's really cool. I just like the fact that we have got one. As people have said, it's just surprised it has taken quite so long, really, to do one. But yeah, no, he's quite good. He's a good addition to the upscale.
All right. Well, I'll come back to you in a sec. So I want to know what the general vibe of the chat is. Ian, Carrie, I know you two. I know Carrie's into minifigures. Ian's not into minifigures. He's not really. I don't even know if he's into Lego, to be honest, Ben. But Carrie, what do you think about this? An upscaled Santa Claus, essentially.
It's cool, but I don't need one of these. I don't have any of the upscale figures. They're just not my kind of thing. But yeah, it's nice.
It's nice enough. Okay. You could do you could make an Ian version of this or something like that. You would ever do that?
I already have Ian. I don't need a Lego giant version of him.
Okay. He's cuddly enough. But yeah, okay. Guys, what are they saying out in the chat about this then? Because I think the gingerbread house potentially, definitely the AT-AT. I think we've totally worked out tonight what I'm going to be getting over the Christmas period, to be honest. More importantly, though, what are the chat thinking about it?
So a lot of people seem to like the upscale Santa. So Paul wants to get it, Chris wants to get it, and
nice.
I think Mateus would like to get it as well. Chad's mentioned as well that he'd like to build an upscale elf as well, which would be quite cool, I think.
Oh,
that's a nice companion for it.
I bet you any money, if this sells well, Lego will be like, let's bring that out next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing Lego hasn't done, they haven't done an upscaled short legs version.
No.
They could start with the elf. That would be interesting.
It's an easy win, isn't it? Let's face it.
They could just bring up one out every year then, couldn't they, as well?
The ears would be okay, wouldn't it? It'd just be like a bit of stud work on the side.
Mm-hmm. They could do it. You lose the parts in the legs, you add them to the parts in the ears. No big deal.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah, they wouldn't even need the beard bit because this is the thing. This is going to have a lot of parts in this, isn't it? Let's have a look. This
761 pieces.
Oh, that's more than normal, I think. Let's do upscaled. What are the chances of it actually bringing up something if you do upscaled? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Oh, dear God. Look at that. We are on form tonight. We are on fire. Yeah, look, there we go. 654 pieces.
Yeah, it's about 100 more.
There we go. I mean,
than the other ones have been so far.
If I'm honest, this could be Santa Claus in his day job. Just saying. There we go. This is Santa Claus going to a go-kart session.
These Christmas colors.
Yeah, this was a very odd one that they did.
Yeah.
The helmet's just not quite right. And it's a shame, really. But you know why they did it? Because they were just throwing F1 at us, left, right, and centre, weren't they, when this came out?
Yep.
It was like, yeah.
That first one, he was called like Minifig Bob or something. I don't remember what his name is. Upscale Minifig. He came with the mini figure as well, and I think he lived inside his head or something.
He does, yeah.
And they could have gotten rid of that. Kind of feels like they should have both in each set, but I don't know. It's a little strange to me that they stopped doing that after this first guy.
I mean, this is the thing. Ben. Sometimes this is the problem I have with Lego is that and I never got to talk to Ron about this because Ron actually builds Lumi bricks as well from time to time, and
so do I. Just don't tell anyone.
Really? I had no idea. You did. Dude, well, here's the thing. Once you start talking to people, this is a bit like when you start talking about Lego for the first time. People go, this is like the Lumi brick stuff.
Yeah.
Lumi bricks is really good. Like, and I'm going to be building a couple of their sets in the coming months. And I built a Fantasy one recently, the Sherlock Holmes one. It was very good. The problem I've got with Lego is that the one thing that defines them differently between them, Lumi, and Fantasy in a big respect, a large respect, is the minifigure. That's the one thing that separates them. So when I get something, I ideally would like it to come with a minifigure. Not all the time. It really kind of depends. But I'm with you on this. It's like they do thousands and thousands of Santa Clauses every year in minifig form. How much would it actually cost them to just throw the minifig into that as well?
Yeah. It was $5 more. I mean, minifigs don't cost $5, but if this was $60 instead of $55 and it had the Santa minifigure, I was going to pick a trade-off. I'd rather just have it be in there. And I know I can go out and find a Santa. I already have 7 to put next to him. It's just like this first one, they had it right. Show the little one, have the big one next to it. I don't know why they stopped doing that.
Yeah. They've got the Octan figure. They could easily do that. The Harry Potter and I can't forget how you pronounce her name now, Gaz. But the other one, Hermione. It comes and goes, being able to pronounce her. It really does. I'm getting better though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like these figures. They do billions of them, and it's just like that's the only thing that differentiates them. And in some respects, you'll get other companies that will just do the same thing and then light it all up. But yeah, I want to upscale mini doll.
We can talk about Lumi bricks sometimes and the minifig issue and why that's all there. So.
Well, but the thing is, right, Lumi, I call them Lumi now. I don't even call them Lumi bricks. I quite like Lumi. It's kind of just easy to remember.
I'm still stuck on Funhole. I can't help it. It's just ridiculous.
Dude, I know. Or FO. Even FO. They could just rebrand it to that. I quite like that, FO.
I don't know if you'd want to say FO.
I know, yeah,
people, that could. I mean, that's
so. Or Funhole FO. Yeah, you're like, what do you mean FO? Who are you saying FO to? I know where you go with that. Yeah. But just out of curiosity then, do you think, we're not going to go down this avenue for long, do you think that Lumi bricks, seen in mind that they, as a rule, they make a point of doing all printed parts and light kits with their sets? And they seem to do it very well. I've not actually built a Lumi set, so I'm like literally a week or two away from building one. What's your first impressions of them?
Well, so they've evolved like anything. They did originally have the very first sets. They had kind of a decal type thing instead of printing. Then they moved over to stickers that were more Lego-like, and now they print everything. It's not the same printing style that Lego uses. I know there's pad versus UV printing or whatever. So the Lumi bricks ones, they're sort of textured, so they're not quite the the same feel. Some people actually like stickers like me, because when I'm doing mocs, I can reuse the stickers for other things on parts that they weren't originally supposed to be on. So I don't mind stickers. When it's a display set, I would prefer if, that's kind of the main thing, is that it's clearly a display set, or a hard to place sticker. I'd prefer they already be on there. But just stickers that go on 2x4 tiles or whatever, I'll put those on. I don't care. Even the Speed Champion ones, I don't care. So they've got that down now, where they've just moved to that. The lighting kits are fun. That means that Lumi has to have a few specialized pieces that Lego doesn't make. And they do have a few molds that do vary from the Lego ones, probably for both, copyright type protection as well as some function. So, the parts aren't identical, but they're very similar, minus the Lego stamp on top of every stud.
Yeah.
And the colors are usually pretty close to each other and to Lego color. So
that's good.
They're pretty quality bricks. They're pretty quality sets. The minifigures, or as we call them on our channel, the bell heads.
They have got chins on them, haven't they?
Yeah, they got these big jowls, and I'm sure it was, again, there's the reason Lego's got this so on lock is that they've won cases that the minifigure is a trademark of the Lego group. And so that's sort of been the tipping point, where you've got to make your, character distinguishable from Lego. So you end up with jowls on the Lumi guys, and, they don't have studs on the back of their legs, and they've got big rotund bodies and little tiny shoulders,
Yeah.
So they're kind of stuck with what they've got. They're doing the best they can.
I think they're going to redesign them. They are asking for a lot of feedback at the moment, but it's like,
I think they should.
What can they do? I personally, I've built one fantasy set. That's the Sherlock Holmes one with the new figs. And I quite like those. They're miniature Funko Pops. So they're almost, I tell you what they are. They're better than mini dolls, but they're not as good as minifigures. But I do prefer them to that.
Yeah, I mean, the mini dolls, with the only bend at the waist, and they can't move their wrists. So, I mean, there's some issues with mini dolls, and I think that's mostly, their actual functionality. And I think that's the one thing that Lumibricks has a chance to do, because there are a lot of things that minifigures can't do. That would be great if you had, the ability to rebrand them, like make their shoulders, ball sockets, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Seems like a good opportunity. So I guess we'll see. Right now, I despise the look of a lot of their figures, but the sets themselves are nicely done.
Yeah, they really are. And then that harps back to the point I was making about, I want minifigures. If you're going to lock your bloody minifigures right down, then give us the minifigures. Right. Be free with them, as opposed to sort of locking them behind expensive sets and stuff like that. Because the jury's out until I see this Enterprise D. It's like, I really want those figures. Like, I want Star Trek. I think it's one of the only franchises out there that could ever take on Star Wars, to be honest. Because Star Trek, as well as doing very well at the movies, does very well on TV as well. So, and that's definitely something Star Wars hasn't always got right. Anyway, wow, we looked at a lot of Christmassy sort of sets tonight, a lot of festivities out there. There really is, which is good fun and nice to see as well. In a moment,
as well.
I know it's so weird. It feels like it. Well, certainly from today, anyway. Cold wise, it feels like it's November now. Anyway, we'll take a look. We'll go to mock the week in a moment. We will. Guys, that's a subtle hint to tee it up. Let's have a look and see what Carrie Ian did.
Say subtle.
For me. Come on, hurry up and get on with it. Carrie, Ian, let's see what you're doing. This is we need a distraction, or Gaz does.
So Ian dropped the tail end of his thing on the floor.
It's not the tail.
The what? Was
Sorry,
that?
the front end of his thing on the floor.
Oh, the front end. Oh, the bow and the other end.
Yeah, the pencil bit. And it's shattered quite spectacularly. So he's just been redoing all of that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't bounce off like a sausage or a bacon sandwich from last week or something.
I finished my sandwich. I'm quite happy now.
What did you have? You went and got it. What did you go and make? Did you nice healthy?
Peanut butter.
Bloody hell, you put the peanut butter up. You didn't even leave it downstairs.
Well, because I didn't want to miss too much of the stream, so I brought it all up. I've just.
Oh, okay.
I
Whoa! Hold on a minute. I saw butter and peanut butter there.
Yeah, you have to have both. It's weird.
No, Carrie. Carrie, you don't put butter and peanut butter on a sandwich.
Bread. You rip straight through the bread. Like, you put this on first,
What?
for a layer, and then this on top.
Carrie.
And I don't put this because I put this on as well.
Carrie, oh my God.
I understand. It's fine.
No.
But you can't put it on bread. It will just rip it. So you put this on.
Carrie, depends how you put it, applying it on the bread. We need to see you one day. We set up a build cam and you can butter some bread with peanut butter.
So what? You pierced the toast.
I don't know.
It wasn't toast. I got this on toast. Disgusting.
Butter near Lego. Yeah, that's it. Has anyone on the panel ever put a Lego set together with really greasy fingers? Like, I could never do it. But, yeah, I'm a bit funny about eating and doing Lego. Like, I have to have clean fingers.
Well, I'm not Legoing, so it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't butter my fingers.
Yeah, there we go.
I let my fingers go greasy when it's fun hole, but when it's Lego, then I got to put it away.
Hold on a minute, blimey, Ben.
Flip that, please. Flip that.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, thank God they rebranded.
Thank God. This is why.
This is it. Yeah.
But it's not half as amusing, though, is it?
No, I guess if I said Lumi Bricks there, it wouldn't have been the same joke. Wouldn't have hit the same.
Yeah, it doesn't quite hit the same, does it? Anyway, on that absolute bombshell, yeah, be careful if you're ever building Lumi Bricks and you're anywhere near Ben. But anyway, on that bombshell, it's time for a bit of Gaz. Anyway, enough of Ben's lubrication skills. Gaz, let's pop him up in the middle. Let's pop him up a bit. There we go. Up there. That's it. We'll leave the butter bods down there. Gaz, what have you got for us this week, my friend?
So I actually discovered this guy this week, and so it's a guy called Batcars Bricks. For some reason, I can't say that on Instagram.
Love
he's
it.
also got a YouTube channel. But what he's done is he's actually made Batmobiles that are more minifigure scale, which is actually really cool. Because I actually saw him because he did the Batman Forever one that's just come out that is definitely not minifigure scale. He's actually done one of those in minifigure scale. So if you can see here, so this is actually does fit a minifigure inside it, and it's actually the scale it should be for it. And he's actually done a really, really, really nice job. He's got like the hidden bat symbol in there, as you can see. But also there's the cockpit opens as well, so you can get the Batman in there.
Oh, that's based on the new one, Gaz, isn't it? The Val Kilmer one. Yeah.
So it's, and in fact, he's got like the bat symbols in the middle of the wheels is great. But also, I really love this feature because I remember in the film it does do that. It does come apart like that in the middle. And the fact that he's been able to get that in the really small scale, I think, is really, really, really good. And the fact that he's also got the shape of it, that sort of scale as well, I just think it's really quite impressive. But he has done them all. So you've got the Tim Burton one there. I think that's the animated one, the Batman Forever one, the Tumblr, and then the latest one. But I mean the 89 Batmobile, it just looks really, even in this small scale, I think it looks really, really good.
Look how bloody smooth it is as well. Like,
yeah. And that's again, nice. It's another one. It's a great example again, showing that your mocs don't always have to be massive; they can be small. And the fact that, again, opening cockpit, you can fit the Batman in. And there's even a storage space for the grapple hook in this case, but you could also put the Batarang in there as well. I think he's done such a good job.
Oh my God, he's put the guns in there. It's about, oh my word, this guy's got skills.
Yeah. Really, really good.
I'm presuming it's a guy. Is it a guy?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's got there's a bit on there as well that shows like him and his family. So he's based in Czechoslovakia as well. So he's a Czech guy. But I just think they're really, really great. And
controversial, guys. He's done the animated one in black.
Yeah. But it's just the fact as well that it's just little details. It's like, so the angles aren't all necessarily square. As you can see on the top view of that one, it actually does angle in a bit as well. The actual shapes, it tapers in towards the back. And again, hidden details with the prints on this one as well. And I just think it's so cool. And again, the fact that it is minifigure scale, because though they are great builds, the Lego ones, they are a bit oversized if you're having a city. These ones you can fit in your city, no problem, because you know they are properly in scale. It's really good. I just love it. It's just one of those things that randomly popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then you just have a look at it. It's like, oh wow, look at that! It's minifigure scale properly.
It's really nice.
And he does show like the figures in them in some of his as well.
And the figures fit in them as well. Guys, have they always done Batman? Is it purely Batman and kind of nothing else? I mean, it's a great one to have, let's face it, because, well, as far as DC is concerned, Lego thinks DC is Batman and one of the same things, when of course...
Well, yeah, it is just all Batman on his page. But again, there's some great pictures. He's got like earlier iterations of some of the builds as well, before some of them he's tweaked a bit as well. You do work through... some making people dizzy.
I like his coloration as well. Yellow and black always goes so well together.
He did do he has got the Bat Pod somewhere as well, which is a really nice scale. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you got like the Bat Pod from, come on, load up. From the Dark Knight.
My word, it's so few parts as well.
Yeah, but it's perfectly again in scale, because I always find that the builds that Lego do, the official ones, are actually quite large for motorbikes. Like, I mean, I know the Lego Batman movie ones, they are, because it's all like cartoony anyway, so it's fine. But even like the Batman, the Batman film that came out, the motorbike set there, they were quite big and quite chunky. But this one, really small in scale. Again, it's just, I think it's really cool, really good. And you can see again, just a great idea, a great view of actually seeing the scale with these, and the fact that he's been able to get that in and include as much detail as he does. Again, I think it is. I think that it is a lot of skill to get it in that small and that much detail. But definitely, really good page. And as I said, he has got a YouTube channel as well, where he does go into a little bit more detail with things, and you can get to see some of the builds. As I said, there is a work in progress view of the latest one. So you can see here some of the more bare bones of the actual build before he's actually finished it off. Just so you can get an idea maybe of his build process as well, which is really great. And actually on his page there, he has got a video as well, of building something. This one here. So this one he's actually got it out. Yeah, but he's also got this, and then he actually does have one of his builds actually in progress. So this one's actually a Bat table, so it's not necessarily the vehicle as such, but again, you can get an idea of just how to do things, and maybe you can take an idea from it, maybe a technique, and you just run with it then as well.
Yeah, and expand on it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Which I think is really good. I do like it when people do that, and it just sets the brain going. You're like, oh, hang on, I can apply that to XYZ, and that's it. You're gone. It's great.
I like it. It's just education. It's really good, and just watching that, and you kind of just see how it kind of all comes together, and you kind of see inside their mind a little bit as well, their thought process on it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Things like that.
Because everybody sees things differently. I think we all probably do. We look at a part. Someone will see, that tile there is a keyboard, and someone else might see it as, I don't know, like a particular grate for an amplifier or something. So it's always quite cool just to see how people look at things slightly differently to what you might do, and then again opens doors and possibilities.
And I like doing that sometimes. Do you look at things sometimes, Ben, and sort of think to yourself and kind of deconstruct it in your head?
Yeah, hey, that's always, part of building is you kind of have different distances that you look at it from, and it sort of changes sort of what something looks like or what something might be from 20 feet away versus right up close. And so there's always part of that a thought of what can you do better, what looks good up close, what doesn't, how can you rescale things. It was always part of the process, is re-examining what you've done. I kind of sometimes say, you know, I've never finished a mock. It's just, you know, at the state it's at right now, and I took pictures of it, you know, but that's it. There's always something you can tweak or change or take a look at and deconstruct in your mind and come up with another way to do it.
Yeah, it's good for saving money on parts and stuff like that, which is because people seem to go like using Studio. Gaz, you've used Studio before, and like I've seen you've gone and like spent a lot of money on parts that you've got for it, but then once you've built it, you've kind of thought in your head, oh, actually, I could have maybe done this way and saved some money on.
Oh yeah.
You know,
definitely. Yeah, it's a bit of a pitfall sometimes. You're like, oh,
Gaz, you love a bit of Batman, Gaz. What have you got a favourite Batmobile? Like, if you had the choice of any of the Batmobiles there's ever been, which one would you like to drive? You know, what would you do? What one would you go shopping in? Say?
Oh god. Yeah, I actually do quite have a soft spot for the Batman Forever one that has just come out. There was just something about it that I really quite liked. Yeah, it's just
I like the blue and the black. I think great combo.
Yeah, because it's sort of like that sort of electric blue sort of glowing through like the engine and stuff, which I quite like. But I do really like the animated one because that's the kind of the Batman that I used to watch a lot of because I did really enjoy the animated series. So
yeah, you got me into that. I've watched a few episodes of that. He's good. Like he's good. It's one of those things. If I've got like half hour spare or something like that, and I want to watch a bit of telly and vegetate for a bit, I'll pop that on. That's always a good one. Are you thinking of getting the Skyline as well before it retires, or is that just not on your radar to get? The art set, the Skyline art set that's retiring.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was putting in the Nissan Skyline. I was like, what? I don't know. I haven't really got anywhere to put it at all. That's the trouble. It is really, really nice, but I haven't got anywhere to put it. I've got no space. I just
think for a city, it would go really well as a background, as kind of like a force perspective thing. And I want to mix in some London scenes with it as well. What about you, Ben? You kind of, I'm not being presumptuous here, but I think you're the kind of guy that maybe likes a Batmobile. If so, have you got a favorite one?
Yeah, I think of all the ones, I'm most partial to the 89 one. And
me too.
There are a lot of people who are, just stuck on nostalgia. The first one's always the best or whatever. And that, it's not the first one, but it's the first movie one. But I just think that one was so well done. They've tried to modernize it and do other things, and I think all of them have been cool in a different way. But the 89 one, it just seems the most gothic to me.
Yeah, I think so too, and it is one of the best builds. Up until very, very recently, that was my best build I'd ever done, and it's about third place now. First is probably somewhere around. I'm going to go Ninjago City, which I only built recently live, and the modular construction site as well from Brickling Designer Program. That was a good one as well. That was in my top 3. So those 3 are the kind of top 3 ones for me. They really are. But some good choices there. So Gaz, remind us who this Bat-tastic person is again.
So this is Batcars Bricks, sorry, on Instagram, and there's a link on his page as well to his YouTube channel as well. Yeah.
Check it out, folks. I definitely will be a little bit later. Okay, so in a moment, we'll have this week's pictures. We've got a few in this week. We've got an absolute boatload from last week as well. We've got about 40 to get through. So we've got some really absolute stonkers. We've got a great one from Bonnie Bricks that sent me in earlier on this week as well, which I'm looking forward to showing you lovely lot out there. But let's have a quick look at Carrie. Let's see what she's been up to, if she's cooked up any more beautiful sandwiches.
No food. All done.
No food as well? Okay.
No. I'm just parting things out again.
Okay, and then how's Ian getting on rebuilding his boat? Is that kind of going okay?
Yeah, so this is the front section now. So
is it sturdier?
It's a bit stronger. The thing is that I don't really know what I'm doing with this section.
Oh, okay.
Like
kind of
once I've done that, it might be that I just completely make this flat deck, I don't know if I want it sunken or not. So
it looks good though, Ian. Like it's a really decent size and stuff like that. Will you put any windows in it, perhaps, or anything like that?
So on the back, you can kind of see the design for the windows for like the back cabin. They're a bit out of shape at the moment, but so it'll have a few around there. But most of the front is just to be because it's quite a flat ship. Because obviously it's an airship, so it would have a very flat bottom as opposed to a ship that actually goes in water. But yeah, so I've still got to work out what I'm doing with, how the balloon's going to attach and stuff like that. So there's a lot of work needed.
Yeah, and the balloon as well. You've got to kind of keep it raised without sagging and stuff like that.
Yeah. So yeah.
That in itself is a challenge for you there, Ian.
Yeah. I'll work it out at some point. It'll be fine.
Did you work it out in a less messy way?
No.
There we go.
The week today was to try and find the desk ready for our stream on Sunday.
Oh, was it?
And what he's done is hide the desk even more. So
we've got about 36 hours to sort that out, Ian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the only time we spend in here.
That is true.
So it's unlikely to get done. So on Sunday, I'll just be like.
And what are you guys going to be doing on Sunday? Are you going to be building something, or
so we've got the rest of the medieval town square to build.
Are you enjoying that? Because that's on my list to get before it retires at the end of the year.
Yeah, I think I enjoyed my half. We didn't do it last week, so I've forgotten what it was like. It was very long for me to forget.
No, it doesn't.
That's true. That's true. I will get into medieval one day. Ben, there's when it comes to medieval stuff, there's originally London Bridge, because there's been about 4 different London bridges. London Bridge was a medieval bridge with houses on it and stuff like that. And I'm going to do that. It's going to be one of my first ever mocs. So I've kind of, over the years, I've been kind of slowly collecting medieval bits and pieces I have. And I think for Christmas, I think my wife may have got me the Lionites Castle as well. So the days of bandwagon, I'm kind of...
you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
I am.
If you like that one, then Bricklink Designer. Every period they're releasing another castle. I mean, it's just castle, one after another. So they got the Wolf Pack on this upcoming series.
Yes.
And then the one they showed at Brick World for Series 8, was the Dustmark one, the desert one.
Yeah, that's quite different to all of them that's been.
Yeah, that one looks great too. So
yeah. It's magic. It really is. I love the Bricklink Designer Program. We've got Alex coming on soon, folks, from the Bricklink Designer Program, just before, strangely enough, just before the next series goes live. So on that bombshell, I think it's time for this week's Brick Picks. Alrighty then, so let's get stuck straight in, shall we? This is a great set. And it's been sent to us by the beautiful Bonnie Bricks, who's doing some great stuff at the moment on Instagram. So please do check it out. She built this the other day. I mean, she is like an obsessive Disney fan. There's no denying that. But this, she said I think she said it to me because we had a meeting earlier on this week, folks. Soapbox-tastic. Watch this space. And we were chatting about this. She thinks it's better than the original. The Lego Ideas one, which I'm really pleased about because I've been waiting to buy it. However, if this is better and it comes with Eve, let's face it, it's good. But I will say this, Ben, in one of the Bricklink Designer Program series, there's a robot called Walt, and it's quite a random one because it sticks out like a sore thumb because you're like, oh. And of course, a matter of about 3 months later, Lego come out and say, oh, yeah, Eve's going to be coming out in the Wally set. I've got to be honest, Walt sitting in the middle there between these two would not look out of place.
He would not. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, right. I think that one they have multiple different emotion faces you can put on him or something for that Bricklink Designer one. So, yeah, he definitely could get him in here, I think. He's very much an Eve if Eve had limbs, legs kind of build.
Yeah.
She kind of has arms, but she was more humanoid. Eve would definitely be that guy.
I think so too. Oh, maybe do some sort of alien Earth thing and sort of, I don't know, upload, download, or whatever. Is the thing. Have you been watching Alien Earth at all, by the way, Ben?
Nope.
Oh,
I definitely want to, or I should.
Yeah, it's really, really, like, I'm not just saying this, but I actually think it's one of the best ever TV adaptations from a movie. Like, and I don't say that lightly. Gaz, you have started watching it, haven't you?
Yeah, I've seen it. So we've seen the first 3, and then it was kind of at the point I was like, do you know, I'm not going to be able to wait a week, so I'm going to have to just wait and then just binge it all in one go, I think, because it'll be a case of, oh, you can't stop there. What's going on?
Oh, it's really good. Like, I am literally stressed all the way through it.
Yeah,
that's how good it is. I tell you. But yeah, see it, folks. It's so good, and God help us in the future if the world's run like that. That's all I'm going to say. This has been sent in from Brick Dad's Build.
Dad, yep.
Oh wow.
One of your co-hosts over on.
Yep, Brick Dad stops by quite often. This is a 3D printed, therefore upscaled version of a. I think it was called the Amazon. It looks kind of like it should be an Outback set, but I think they were crossing the Amazon in this original set back in the day. So it's kind of this upscaled version of that.
I see it. He's a really nice guy as well. He's got a great moustache.
Oh, yes. Great moustache.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really nice guy. Really, really top guy. He is. He's a big lad as well. There we go. There's the OG.
There it is. Yep.
I think I remember that. Oh, that's got a suspension, isn't it?
That's the sort of thing Jules would like, this is.
Yeah, those old suspension shock absorbers there. The upscaled one has the same thing. It does have springs in it and everything.
Cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, it was called Amazon Crossing.
Really?
From 1997.
God, that's what I was going to say before Amazon was even a thing, but 1997. Yeah, Amazon. That was back in the days when Amazon just sold books.
Yeah.
No, you just basically, you want something within hours, you just order it from Amazon. It's great.
Set $64.90 for anyone who's looking for it.
$64.90. That's definitely in the low number range that Jules is into. Yeah. He says it's a goodie for sure. Jules is into not city but town stuff.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Taste. Yeah, so the sub theme was Outback, but the title of the set is Crossing. Amazon Crossing.
Amazon Crossing.
So it's a little confusing there. I don't know.
Do you know, it's a bit weird. We've never had some sort of Amazon car Lego set. Like, why have we not had one of those? That's weird, isn't it? Because yeah, I'm just an idea, Lego. Just throwing it out there. Oh dear God, it's Technic. I get a migraine just looking at this thing. I mean, look at that. That's like having a real bucket. That is. It's that big. Anyway, this is Varvo. Oh, look at the well, they're not shock absorbers. They're like dampeners, aren't they? These things. I mean, that is an expensive part if ever there was one. Nice bit of Technic there. Look at the wheels. Oh, look at those wheels. Ooh, they look like RC car wheels. Yeah, nice. Echo bricks, of course, folks. You knew that before. We've got one person out there, one person in the world that sends me Technic's pictures every week, which is bless him. He's a top bloke. Oh my word, what is this?
Oh, nice.
This is sent in by Fab. I'm picking up hints of Cy O'Connor here. If you know your name.
That's a great looking set. I bought this. I haven't built it yet.
Oh, did you?
It's like a little party set. Look how cute it is.
Yeah, it's cute. It's just the weird people with little eyes. That's all. They're weird.
Minions.
It's like shaved something. Anyway. Yeah.
Looks like it's double hinged, so it folds out like a lot, so you can get in there to play.
Yeah, it looks
multiple
great.
hinges.
Yeah. I mean, it is good fun though, isn't it? Like to look at. It's just one of those things. You just want to pick it up and start moving it and taking it apart and stuff like that. In the movie, this bus is huge. Yeah, buy a few of these. Army up. Has anyone ever done a minion army? I don't actually. It would be such an easy thing to do, but anyway, moving on next. Oh yeah, got these ones.
They all look different though, so you need to find variations for them.
Oh, okay.
You tend to only get like Kevin, Stuart, and Bob.
Are they always yellow minions?
Yeah, they all look yellow, but they
Apart from when they're purple.
different sizes of them. Some are skinny, some are not.
All right, yeah, there we go. So in my top 12, worst to first, my first is to this guy, Spider-Punk. It's just brilliant. I mean, the fact of the matter is, when I found out he's from London, I was like, oh, straight away he's going to be my favourite. And the feedback from putting Gwen in last has not gone down well amongst the Spider-Man community. That's all I'm going to say. I think they all fancy her, to be honest, in some strange way. But anyway, moving on swiftly. Spider-Cat is very cool. Spider-Horse, well,
Spider-Cat does.
it's more in the scale of a donkey from Lego, but let's face it, you get the idea. But it is good. And it's a great film. It's a great... Guys, you need to watch it. Like, it's really good. Oh, my God, as well, this week. Do you watch Strange New Worlds, Ben? Do you like Strange New Worlds by any chance?
I have seen probably about 7 episodes. It's one of those things where, I've got kids, so it's... I don't always get around to that kind of stuff when I want to, or I'm, preparing for it during the live stream, but I definitely am watching it.
Good man. Because I think it's a very underrated series. Because, like, everyone's like kicking on, Star Wars. And then it's just like, guys, just watch some Strange New Worlds from Star Trek. It's actually really good. High production levels, good acting. Well, I'm sorry, but there's been about 3 very unsubtle hints this year so far about the Doctor Who Star Trek crossover. There really has been. Like, it's been wild. And this week's one, I even sent it to Gaz. There's like literally they blatantly come out with it, don't they, Gaz?
Yeah. What was it? Pellier, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, once you see it, when you see it, Ben, you'll see it. You're like, blooming heck. Like, it's very, like, yeah. So I'm hoping that will come one day, guys. I really am.
It's got to be back on the series. It's got to be back on TV first.
Yeah, so it's Doctor Who's got to be on TV. It's got to be, yeah. We don't know. There was a picture I took from London Bridge a couple of weeks ago. I just thought it was quite nice. Nice shot. Let's go back to this one again. I did a couple of different shootings for this because I was, I don't know, I just wanted something more interesting in the background and stuff like that. And I was just messing around with it as well on the stands. This is a good fig, this one. Beautiful. It's like a sort of love child from Ninjago's Zane. There we go. That hairpiece, guys, is unbelievably good.
So good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. And the guitar, like I've really studied the references on the guitar compared to the source material. Excellent job, Lego. Excellent job. Like, literally brilliant. There we go. This guy is the Spider-Man 2999. She's very popular. And you get Lila, I think her name is. There we go. It's Gwen. Punk. There's a box. Live build. At this point last week, I was saying to people, I'm going to be building this tomorrow. We didn't get to the pictures last week, so we wouldn't see it. What on earth is this? So Jules, he's at a beautiful place up in Durham, apparently. There he is. That hairpiece is really good. He's out there now. There we go. We've got some upscaled. I mean, lo and behold, when Lego come out with the upscaled spaceman. But look at this building, guys. Look at this building that they're in. It's got little chandeliers there.
The upscaled spaceman is extremely heavily rumored for next year. I guess we'll see. I, of course, am staring at Gaz, who's got Redbeard in the background there from the Lego house.
Yeah.
Just being super jealous that he has that and I don't.
Oh. Look,
but actually, the designer for that set, Marcus Robuler, is a frequent. He comes to Brickworld almost every year, and I knew him before he was a designer. So every year I remind him he's supposed to bring me one when he comes from Germany, and he never seems to remember. I don't know, limited space in the suitcase or something. I don't know.
Oh, that old chestnut. Well, I tell you what, dude. Right, if I'm not going to be at Brickworld Chicago next year because it's been. I can't do 3 years in a row. I'll more than likely be back the year after. I'll get in touch with you then and just say, do you still need one? Because by then I will definitely have been back. Because I've got a couple at the moment, but they're kind of. I want to build one, and I got one signed by the
by Marcus.
Maybe he did sign it. It was the people that were all involved in it, including Stuart Harris as well. So, and it is a cool cut, and it cheeses a lot of people off that you got to go to the Lego house to get it. But they are out there, folks. But you will pay through the nose to get them. You really will. Yeah. This looks amazing. I'm really tempted to go up because I'm not going there next year, and I want to try and go to Scareback. That's for sure. Hang with the boys. I do want to get up north and go to one or two other shows as well, guys. This is recognisable. We know this one, guys. We know this one, don't we? We know this one.
Yes, Victoria. Or Victoria Online.
Very cool, like that.
She's it's a upscale version to fit her. Oh, it's
Buffy?
Bellevue, isn't it, Carrie? Always get them. Yeah.
Bellevue.
Bellevue? Yeah, totally.
Belleville.
You've been infected by Greg's disease
I know.
of mispronouncing things.
That's how you pronounce
be-
it. It's
Must be a computer virus.
Belleville.
Yeah, but he said Bellevue, which is what you used to say.
Oh, guys,
Yeah.
don't go there. Blimey. You get Carrie on your back.
It's a computer virus is what it was. This one.
Hold on a minute. Who's this geezer up there? Is that Jules? Oh no, it's just someone else. What's he wearing, guys? So he's wearing a wedding dress or something. What's going on there?
I think he's some sort of pope.
I got his name under there. I think you could probably read it.
Let's have a look.
Scroll
There we
down
go.
there.
Oh, he's a bishop. Bishop Smith.
Yeah.
Bishop Smith, eh? Interesting. It could be related. There's a story there somewhere, I'll tell you. Anyway, what's he wearing? It's like he's just put some old...
Look at the Lego. Don't look at the picture.
I want to look at the book.
Greg.
Let's have a look at
Not
that.
even
All
a
right.
Lego book.
Oh, look, that's why she wants to look at it. There's a winter scene, that's why.
Yeah, we like winter.
There we go.
Oh, lots of chocolate in the background.
We've got the Chinese New Year set in
It's
there.
out of chocolate. Oh, yeah, it's there. Oh, this is nice, isn't it? Oh, we've got some elves there. Yeah, very nice picture. I like that. I'm trying to work out what this one is here.
That's the one that came with the tram. Is it Main Street? Is it? It's called?
Yeah. It's the side of one of the Main Street buildings.
Oh, look at this. Now I am gonna zoom in on over here. Right, I'm doing this because look, I'm zooming, panning back. If you did video editing, you know what I mean, Carrie.
Yeah, I've never edited a video before, Greg.
Well, I did wonder.
Rude.
I'm only kidding. You know that. Oh, look at this. We're picking up all sorts of castles here. This is like we're getting hints of the 3-in-1 over here, I think. We've got Lion Knight's Castle, maybe the Forest Stronghold.
Or Stronghold. Yep.
I never did get that one.
Waterfall as well, between the two.
We got between the two, yeah. Waterfall. There it is.
Yeah, that castle there, I don't know. It could be a rebrickable from the 3-in-1.
It's definitely
Because there are a lot of them out there, but it's hard to know. Could just be a mock. Just gives me a lot of vibes from some of the rebrickable ones that I've seen.
See, I want to come up there, Jules. You know that he's talking about Insta. Oh, Jules, I'll probably call you on Sunday as well. By the way, I'll just randomly call you. If you can talk, you can talk. That's good. Either way. Is it the selling stuff as well? Well, look, sorry, I'm zooming straight in on that one there. There we go. There we go. That's Tower Bridge, by the way, everybody. That's not London Bridge, just so you know.
I mean, it is in London, so it is a London Bridge.
It is a London Bridge, but it's not the London Bridge. Blimey. I feel like they're being very judgmental, these pictures of... You know what I mean? This looks good, though.
They're staring at you. If you zoom in, they stare into your soul, so I wouldn't zoom in.
Oh, yeah, you got to be careful, guys. Look at that. Lovely, beautiful ninja. Well, that's an old classic set, that one.
Oh, yeah, it's good set, that one.
Yeah, very good set. Good price as well. Nice. What we got here?
Oh, look at
Classic
space.
Oh, it's just the colours, isn't it? The colours. Don't you think, Ben, back in those days, they just picked a couple of colours and they all went together so well.
Yeah, so one year I went to Brick World and they had done a large classic space collaboration. And I guess, the other phrase, everyone says neoclassic space if you kind of break out of some of the mold. But it was right after I had my second child. So I was spending a lot of time in one room with my kids. So I started doing a bunch of classic space fighters because I only needed a limited number of colors to be able to build while the kids were playing or sleeping or whatever.
Yeah.
So I ended up building a whole pile of classic space fighters. It's absolutely one of the things I love to see.
Oh yeah, dude, I love it. You just reminded me as well. Lego last year, right at the end of the year, they kind of just sandwiched in the Blacktron set, and I really want to get that because again, it's just completely gone under the radar all year long, and then after less than a year, they're like, "Yeah, we're retiring it off."
Oh yeah.
This is a real shame because that's a good set. What have we got going on here, guys?
Oh, it's quite nice.
This is some strange. Right. Oh, I love these ones. Love these.
Oh, is that pearl gold? Is it?
God, it really pops, doesn't it?
Mm. Yeah,
Amazing, beautiful place as well. Where's this place, Jules? Is it like literally is a church or something, or a great big mansion house? I'm a big fan of this set. It's my favourite friend set. This is by a mile.
The Rover.
Yeah, the Rover's really like classic space. It's like something out of the 50s.
If you go back to the previous picture, that symbol means gold, which is why it's in gold.
Oh, I see.
Kin. Oh, look, all the eyes on the other one. Sorry.
What does that one mean? Does that
That
mean
means
ladder?
eye. No, mare is eye in Japanese. So.
Oh, I thought it was ladder because it looked like a ladder.
No, look closer. There's eyes. It's covered in eyes because
His
it
eyes.
literally
Eyes.
means eye.
Yeah, it'd be eyes.
Oh, that's clever.
It'd be the
I know mare
eyes.
because I know head, shoulders, knees, and toes in Japanese.
Okay, yeah, because you used to be fluent in Japanese, didn't you?
Kuchi. Oh no, Kuchi is this one. No, that's
What?
Kuchi. Hana. Hana is your nose.
Hannah.
Sorry, I'm just reminding myself of my Japanese.
It's nice, nice, nice. It's Japanese. Very good. It's beautiful, that.
But
I love the
when
background on this.
When you know that detail, that makes it way more interesting as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm really into these details because mosaics are good. I like a mosaic. It always seems to be a really good starting place for people to do mocks and stuff like that. But I really like these sort of mocks. Like these are really interesting. Really interesting kind of mosaics. Anyway, where we was in this. It's beautiful. Love that. Oh yeah, this is this is. Nicole sent me this. This is very German. This is, and we're like, oh yeah, these are the people. These are kind of like semi-leakers out there. Biggest German outlet of Lego in Germany, obviously. But here we go. Look, they give gift with purchases with their sets, and this is what JB give their customers. I mean, how good is that?
It's super cute.
You
Yeah.
look at the bed covers being Spider-Man colours. That's cool.
So it looks like a Deadpool face on there. And it's kind of interesting. It says spiders I love instead of I love spiders, but whatever.
I'll tell you what though, it's not bad. I mean, it's in a box. You get the minifigure. It's probably official Lego. I would have said it was anyway, but obviously custom printed. But this is cool. This is quite a lot going on here. Oh, you can turn it into Spider-Man if you want, but it's kind of like a Deadpool in cosplay.
There you go.
Yeah, I like that.
That's even better then.
Yeah. Look at that. Look, dear Peter, you're
Ultimate fan DP.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, that's a nice little touch, isn't it? That is a very cool little touch. And I tell you what, folks, they won't be stickers neither. Just saying.
That takes the set from about a 7 to like a 9.5.
Absolutely. that little tiny bit of detail, that like, oh yeah, those moments. Oh yeah, this is so Martin sent this in. We did and I gotta be honest, they go really well together, guys. I never thought these would actually work next to each other.
Yeah, it's quite the building. I think the Sanctum kind of fits in a lot of different cities like that. I think it's an open theme one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Quite nice.
Good stuff as well, Jules. Thanks so much for sending those pictures because I know you've been right on it this week. What we've worked and sorting it out today as well. So do thank you, and send me loads next week as well. We'll go through them. Jules will be back on again in about 2 weeks. It's coming back. This is inside the Sanctum. We built the Sanctum Santorums together. I did the OG one, thanks to our friends at Brick Traders, and he did this one, which I'm really looking forward to building.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm going. I'm going to buy the Gantor, the great big eye thing anyway. And anyone who's seen Alien Earth I'm not giving away any spoilers, right? But I tell you what, the sheep that's in it is one of the most scariest things ever. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to say nothing else to it. But it's really like, anyway, when you see it, you'll be like, it's just waiting. And that's the thing that makes it so scary. And that's what got me thinking about it. Just saying. There we go. And a great idea for an alien creature. It really is. It's like, that's wild. So this is Chris Hogsmeade. I think he's nice.
Big Harry Potter fan.
Yeah. We built it together last week. Lauren, Chris, and I. 12-hour stream, and it's a really nice set. It's just too expensive. It's expensive. It's a really nice set. I paid $250 for it because I got used £100 worth of insider points. I think the perfect price for it is about $300, but it just lacks a few things, and it definitely is not as good as Diagon Alley. So, folks, if you are thinking, should I not get Diagon Alley and just go with Hogsmeade? Honestly, get Diagon Alley. You'll thank me later for it. I promise you. This is in. Oh my God, you would never believe this. Ollie sent us this thing, guys. Like, you think Ollie, it's got to be a tree. Synonymous with sending us pictures of trees in, but not this one. He's just flexing because he's got all the Across the Spider-Verse figures. And these are really good. Mr. O'Connor out there, have you got your Spider-Verse ones as well? And Brandon Smith is saying, $300 would be an ideal price for this. But Brandon, that's like $100 down, that is. But yeah, Alien Earth is so much fun. I wouldn't really call it fun, Dave, if I'm honest. And I certainly wouldn't want to be around on that island as well. Because
it's so
that's just going to be
bad idea in a series of bad ideas. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah. And I don't like the Cavalier geezer as well in it. He's got his come up and it's coming, I reckon, guys. This is a really good little set. It's been sent in from Ray Seymour. Two good little sets, actually, if I'm honest. But this is a good one. Comes with a minifigure, a nicely thought out arcade machine. It's a bit of a random set, in all honesty, but a welcome one nonetheless. This was a picture that Ron sent in earlier on as well. He kind of alluded to it a little bit.
Right.
And I think we've seen it before, guys. We've seen it somewhere else before. But it's blooming big, isn't it?
Zcerberus wasn't very well.
It's like quite the Technic structure up there as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's like, what? What is going on? Well, that is wild. And they've lit it up as well. They had to have the shadow underneath that would have been quite severe. But oh yeah, look, and that's nice as well. They'll give you a kind of
little stump,
a stump of it.
Yeah. Good place to put their mock card and some little award or something too. So
yeah,
very cool.
Yeah, this new Death Star that we're getting, this kind of cross section thing, we called it cheesecake on it. It was code cheesecake. If we ever talked about cheesecake, we know what we were talking about. And I honestly think that would work really well for like a Star Trek thing. I think they would look really well with that. Especially with the like engine bay and I don't know, medical bay and all that sort of thing.
Cross section in the end. Right?
Yeah, the bridge. You could do it, guys. You do it on the saucer section or something like that.
I have seen it's going to segue slightly. I have seen on Instagram today. There's a rebrickable you can get, and it's actually a half sphere that's just like shelves for someone to do a proper Death Star.
Really?
And it's like,
okay. Do you know what? Could be interested in that. Here we go. So we've got the new Lego minifigure visual dictionary that's coming out there, or visual history, I should say. And we get ourselves a brand spanking new, thanks to TJ, Blacktron figure. So there we go. Yeah. Got a nice little print there. Again, Ben, going back to what we were saying earlier on about the coloration of the classic Lego stuff, like that. It's so simple but brilliant at the same time.
Yeah, Blacktron. I mean, one thing about Blacktron, I'll say, kind of looking back at them now, the trans red, I don't know if it's, my favorite choice. the black and the yellow together just look wonderful.
Yeah, like you see it. You could see it from 100 feet away, and you're like, "That's a Blacktron set."
Oh yeah,
and that's why. Oh, we kind of miss that a little bit these days.
Yeah, kind of that new Renegade version of the Blacktron one. Maybe a little too much yellow, not as black as the original was, but still a very cool build. Doesn't captures the feeling, but not quite the same presence as the original with a heavier dose of black.
Yeah. I bought the original as well, the Invader. I've not opened it yet. Or actually, I say I've not opened it yet. I just got it in like a bag in a box. TJ sent me this picture as well. I've got on it because he sent me this 2 weeks ago. See if he can spot me. Gaz, should we try and play the Spot Me game? So this is the Lloyd's Jet Mech, which is a really good set. Like it properly transforms into a decent mech. I'm obviously not underneath there or anything like that. Let's have a look over here.
You're normally hanging out in a drawer, aren't you?
Yeah, but enough about me. What about me, Sigvig?
To zoom out.
I think TJ actually thought we wasn't going to find it. Not that we found it yet, because he said, "I'll send you the answer to it next week." Am I hidden in there or something? Oh, this is quite well hidden, actually. He's having a laugh.
I
don't know if you're actually in this one.
Oh, you don't think I'm in this one?
You're not in that picture.
I'm not in it. I mislabeled it. I normally... I don't know what it is. We don't seem to get this right, TJ. It must be in this one somewhere then. Let's have a look here. Right. Okay. Oh, it's a big sword. There we go. Come again, Gaz?
What?
Hey, what, where?
There you are.
Where?
Oh, you found me already?
Right over the left shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right shoulder.
And to think he thought we wouldn't find me. What can I say? I thought we'd done it quite well in the last one. I was like, blimey, I can't see this. Can you open the drawer up? Yeah, I feel like I'm gasping for air in there.
Leave it closed.
I'm like, it's quick, pass me the butter. Quick, Carrie, pass me the butter.
How's that going to help?
Very cool.
Very cool. Happy.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, may as well. This has been sent in. This is a good set. This is Fantasy. Totally recommend Fantasy, by the way, Ben. This is a really cool set, actually. The craft beer. Nice. Yeah. But look at that glass. Or the bottle, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Well designed, for sure. I guess sort of stopped just at Lumi bricks because of the medieval tie-ins. I haven't ventured too far into other things, but this is a nice looking design for sure.
I got to be honest, Lumi, there's three things that Fantasy and Lumi do really, really well. The medieval, the cyberpunk, and the steampunk. And they're really covering them well. Like they're doing them proud, because Lego don't really go there. The medieval stuff they do, but Lumi's doing some great medieval stuff. Look at the prints on this, guys. I mean, it's
that looks like it could be a Wallace and Gromit type machine. I don't know why. It's got that sort of vibe about it.
Well, that definitely rotates 100%. And you got chrome. I was going to say chrome seats there.
They do have a lot of sort of chrome parts that Lego don't do as well.
Yeah, the drum lacquered silver.
It's really good. Like, it's a nice roof on that as well. I like the way that's finished. But look at it. I mean, that is a huge, great big sticker. Rather, I should say printed piece, not a sticker.
I think it's just an actual... I want to say it's like a card, actually. I think that'd be it. Because it's all shaped like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it plastic?
Nice.
It's quite nice.
I think so. It's good quality, though. But it's funny, though, isn't it? Because Lego now are doing more bar-y sort of stuff than ever before. Oh, here we go. That's nice. Oh, gas. Look at that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice finish.
Nice details on it, actually.
Yeah, this has been sent in from Totally Bricktastic as well. The craft beer set, this is called. I got to be honest, I'm a fan. I like this one. Gromit. Eeyore Gromit. Beer tasting station. Yeah, Lego would never be that kind of direct.
Well, no, just can't even get torsos that say butterbeer, can we? So.
No. Laura, are we there yet? Have you got them? I'm not sure she has. I need to pop to Leicester Square. To
mention that it's also.
Yeah, there we go. What's this? Is outside gas? I nearly said outside toilet then. I'm talking to you guys. I'm presuming this was you. Oh yeah, it is. Here's the thing. So I opened up the one I got from Minifigures Me the other day, and I was surprised how much smaller it is. But then when I put it to a minifigure, I was like, actually, this is more of a proper scale than the one that came from Lego itself, because the Lego one's got play features in it.
I was mentioning that with chatting with Snotty the other day. So that I don't know what scale it's meant to be. The one that they did, because it's kind of not actually minifig scale. It's like it's almost like Belleville scale.
No, you're right. Yeah, it is. It totally is, because I put it out because I saw it like the Minifigures Me. I was like, oh no, this is quite small, and then I was like, actually, no, this is more of the correct scale that it should be.
Yeah.
So, but Minifigures Me, they've started doing some more Doctor Who stuff. It looks really good, and they've done a pretty good, decent little sort of kind of advert mention on their Instagram as well today. I spied.
Yeah,
it was good. K9's really nice as well. So
don't get me started on that, please.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Oh, guess all right. We'll talk about that afterwards. All right, fair enough. I love Doctor Who fans. There's always Ben. There's always some point, right? I can trigger guys with Doctor Who at some point. He can live with it to a point, and then he's like, no, don't go there. Guys, we'll chat about it in about 10 minutes after the stream. But this is good. Guys, tell us a little bit. What are we looking at here?
Oh, so this is I've upgraded it again slightly. So this is from Didcot, this picture.
This is nice.
Yeah,
guys.
so
really good work.
I've actually worked out how to fix the bit in the middle of the control panels, because they kept sort of going, the angle was all wrong, and I just took one part, and I was like, oh, why didn't I do this months ago? And it just keeps it in shape a lot better. So it'll probably change again. And I've got to change it again anyway. There's a few bits I want to change.
Oh, guys,
as Ben was saying as well, you don't finish them. You just.
This is lovely, guys. Rest. And just so everybody knows as well, this was my favourite mock from Bricktastic earlier on this year. I love Carrie's and Ian's and Mark's and everybody's, but this one, I got a soft spot for it. What can I say? I'm a Doctor Who fan. I just hope the kind of saucer section on the Enterprise D is half as good as this is, guys.
Yeah, but that's not a round one, is it? That's completely funny shape.
It's kind of like weird shaped oval sort of shape. Plummet, who's this?
This is a clear action shot of me entertaining those children.
Yeah,
and pretending like I'm not entertaining the children, because
you're trying to be as subtle as possible. Say, no, it's not me. I'm reading.
Yeah,
I'm
just reading this. Oh, is there something moving in the mock? Oh, it's nothing to do with me. Oh, yes, it is. I'm pretty
I think that was pretty before Scream, maybe. I can't remember. They do people.
That's cool. What's that, Carrie? What's this?
That's Benark's book. It's a Sonic-y thing.
Oh,
I can't give you more
but
details.
look at their faces. It's like, it's so much better than looking at a blooming screen of sorts or something like that.
Yeah,
it's really cool. Really cool. You look like a teacher up there. Okay, class.
Yeah. Turn to page 22.
Yeah. Very cool indeed. Oh, blimey, that was a close up there. No, that was a big close up on guys. Look at that. Look. Could you imagine waking up and seeing those first? Very cool. I'm liking that. Guys, who's this geezer? What the hell is he?
Well, I don't know. I just went in to look at one of the carriages, and there was this thing stood behind me. I was like, oh, what's this?
It's like a young Ian.
He's like a young Ian.
It does. It's got his eyebrows and everything. It's spooky.
I was on Discord the other day, and I was trying, and it was about horror films, And I went into it, and it said, you need to do age verification on it. So I did the age verification where you scan your face, and it went. It then wouldn't allow me in because it had characterized me as a teen. I don't think this age verification stuff's working very well.
No.
I don't think it is either.
No, you do look like a teen.
I do look like a teen.
Very youthful.
Yeah. These look cool. So, guys, this is where you was. Don't start, Carrie, because you won't fit. It was sticky red forever.
It's already there. Already there.
Yeah.
So, guys, you was here roughly at this show, and being that you're kind of like, Lego YouTube's answer to a Time Lord, and they stuck you here in front of a DeLorean.
It was a nice thing to be have opposite us all.
It was nice up until the point they then drove it through the hall at the end, and it stunk. It was really, really bad.
Really?
Was it like old fuel? Was it like 4-star
really
leaded?
horrible.
Yeah. But it was, and also it came very close to the tables. So it's like,
they got so close to the tables. It was not
Okay, so I can imagine Gaz's face.
That you don't drive this all the time, do you? Because you just drive it from time to time.
Honestly, dad jokes are plenty tonight. Sorry, I do apologise, folks. Don't forget, folks, if you have tuned in, do us a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up, check out the survey. There we go. Flexi thumbs. Do be more like Carrie. Give the stream a thumbs up. Look, she's had to specially lubricate those thumbs tonight as well.
I got my thumbs are too big. I was going to try and put little bits on them. But
what the hell was that? Like
they're the little candy floss things.
Oh, okay. I thought there was.
They don't fit on my thumbs, so I can't do it.
Oh, well, not even your little finger.
I have to do pinkies up. Yeah. Everyone give the stream of pinkies up. Hang on, it still doesn't go on.
No, it still don't go on. There you go. Stick your pinkies up, everybody. That's it. Come on, we're going to get 50 likes tonight. All right. That's all right. Don't worry. Nothing happened. Nothing to see. What's going on here? Is this more Gaz? It is actually.
Yeah.
2 weeks. We've got the night bus. Oh, nicely applied sticker there, guys. Well done. Good stuff. Like that. Gaz, did you like the... I'm not being patronising. Guys, did you like the rear end of the bus on this one? I think it's rather good.
Yeah, it's the only bit, if I could change anything, I'd finish off the edge at the top. It's just the exposed studs, and you can get some slope pieces that I think you probably could use. But
it's almost like just run out of a little bit of budget there.
But yeah, it's really nice there. Nice shaping on it.
All right, what's going on here, guys? We've got Doctor Who there. Looks like he's got a lot of lipstick on. And I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am. Looking good, guys. Looking good.
Yeah, it's the only one I've been able to actually find as well, because they're not actually in the shops here at all.
There's a Caution shop and not got them yet.
No.
Oh, they're so bad because it's
I haven't
like
seen them in Sainsbury's though around here or any of the other shops.
Right.
They've got the F1 CMF that no one wants, but
but
they haven't got them in B&M or anywhere. So
I was going to say that because Ron's collected those. I do not see the point.
I think someone did say that there was a distribution problem again.
There may have been actually.
But they did that happen at the start of the year as well with the CMF when it came out.
It's a shame though, because like the shops like Caution and that, it's like a really nice little number to sell for them, isn't it? And they will go like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, folks, as always, thank you for sending in your pictures. You can send them through to me any time of the week. You can send them to me now if you like. I won't show them now though. Just remember, you can either DM me over on Instagram, or even better, so that we can zoom in and find me in little places like that. At londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Anyway, as always, folks, thank you so much. And that was this week's Brick Pick. Alrighty then. So let's go around the panel. Only 4 of us on. We might actually be done in less than 4 hours. Let's start with Carrie. Carrie, Ian, what do you guys got coming up this weekend?
You only count as one, Carrie, Ian.
No, there's 2 of us. We're sorry.
Well, there is, but you know.
What are we doing this weekend? What are we doing this weekend?
What are both of you doing this
No
weekend?
idea.
We're finishing off the medieval transfer,
Yes.
and I think we might try and catch up on some sleep. That's pretty much
Sounds
my
like
plan.
Catch up on sleep.
Yeah, I've been sick. I don't know if I've mentioned it.
Oh yeah,
No, not
Carrie, you've been really ill, haven't you?
I mean, I was quite ill. Yeah.
Has Ian got to catch
almost
up on
didn't go to
sleep as
work.
well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He always has to catch up on sleep because he is not a morning person, and yet I make him get up really early in the morning.
Yeah. Do you? What time? Oh, hold on a minute. I'm curious. What time is early for you, Carrie?
Well, I get up at 6, and Ian gets up at about 6:45 after I've nagged him a few times.
Yeah.
Really, 6? That's quite early. Yeah, I don't know why I had in my mind it was about 10 o'clock or something like that. But
Yeah, my job is over by 10, so if I get up then, I don't get paid.
Okay, your job is. Oh no, whoa. I'm talking about weekends. What time are you getting up
Oh,
tomorrow?
the weekends. Oh, we don't get
about
up
midday.
Yeah, midday.
Midday.
Yeah.
Midday, Carrie. My God,
I wasn't asleep.
Carrie, the day's gone. Okay, fair enough.
Right, it's fine.
Depends. Like, if we're doing a Lego show, then sometimes we're up at 5.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you guys get up super early for those.
We'd probably
Yeah.
get up earlier if we went to bed earlier, but you know.
I reckon you go to bed at a sensible time, but I don't think Ian's like, because Ian just seems to come into his own at night.
Time. I would have been asleep for at least half an hour so far. Just saying.
Fair enough. Right, I'm getting abusive messages as well in the private chat. Gaz, you got 10 seconds to tell us what you're up to this week. Are you going to stream on Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm streaming on Wednesday.
All right.
Your
Yeah,
channel.
10 seconds.
All right, that's it, guys. You're done. No, I'm only joking. Guys, tell us what are you doing this weekend? Are you going to do that couple of mock thing that you do?
No, that's
Or-
next week. That's no, hang on. Where are we? No, so it's me this week and it's the week after. Yeah, 24. It's the next
Oh,
week.
okay, 24. Okay, because it's the week
Yeah.
after next. So
Did
next
everyone
week.
watch it rewatch last week's? With,
Oh, I'm going to be watching it
Zcerberus.
tomorrow.
No.
If it's not tomorrow, it'll be on the way back on Sunday.
Yeah,
Speaking to Jules as well at some point as well. Guys, are you so this week coming, this Wednesday coming?
Yep.
You're going to be back doing some studio work.
Yeah. So I'm going to need to crack on with my own mock. Fantastic.
Fair enough.
That'll be
All
fun.
right, looking forward to that.
Shouldn't be as complicated as last time.
Well, yeah, that's it. Let's try. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't have to be
Thanks,
complicated.
that's
Anyway,
nice.
I look forward to seeing you sweat for a few hours during that stream. Ben, Zcerberus, Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Been great having you on, dude. Really enjoyed it. Like, I hope you had a nice time too.
Yeah, thanks for letting me come on. Mark was saying that he goes, "Hey, you seem to be guest appearing on more Lego streams right now than me." I said, "Hey, it's the off season. You'll be on when it's Brick World time for sure."
Yeah,
So-
no, definitely. Even though I'm not going next year, I want him on because he's always been a supporter of the channel. I love him to bits, and he does one of the, if not the best Lego convention in the world. Certainly the best one in America. I'll give him that.
Yeah. This weekend, my kids have sports and activities. I've got to get some building done because, of course, Sunday night I'll be live streaming with Mark. We do that at 7 p.m. Central Time here in the U.S. So it's, some crazy time for you folks across the pond.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I did
1
tune
o'clock
into
in
you
the
at 1
morning.
o'clock in the morning as well.
All right.
And yeah, you guys are really gracious in that. And
Yeah.
a good crowd of people that are in there watching you too.
So you guys can always catch us on replay. We, of course, talk about mocs. We'll probably talk some Lego news. Those definitely we'll get some more in-depth discussion on both that Christmas set, the Super Christmas tree, and the lifestyle shots that accompany it. I'm sure we'll be dissecting that as well. Don't know what we're doing for silliness this week, but we'll do something as well. So you can check us out our YouTube channel. It's probably going to be in the description, but it's Brick World Events on YouTube, but the show's name is Think Outside the Blocks.
Yeah, I think outside the box, and he's really cool, folks. It's like it's kind of like Mark. You got Mark style meets Ben style, and I think you two really bounce off each other really, really well in it. Like it's really good dynamics, excellent energy, and you guys are like you like us in a lot of ways, whereby you wear your hearts on your sleeve, and we're all kind of vulnerable in these positions. What we do with the live streams, we really are. And
we try not to be hard with, we try not to hide our opinions. We let them be known, and we take our lumps when we're, too out there. But, we've got opinions. We like to share them. Yeah,
that's it. And that's what it's all about. That's what people want to know as well, because, we've got no axes to grind or anything like that. We say what we see. And that's the cool thing about doing these style of streams, is that everyone's got their own point of views, and no one's necessarily wrong, and no one's necessarily right, or anything like that. It's kind of like, it's just a point of view, and that's all. And it's a safe place to have those different opinions. Alrighty, Ben, Zcerberus, been great having you up. Really, really enjoyed it. Loved having Ron on earlier on as well. Of course, Martin as well, which of course you'll see on Monday. Let's have a look at the survey. Let's see how the survey went tonight, because we were deep in conversation about the 3D printed train, and tonight's question being, do you think the 3D printed steam train is real Lego? Yes, absolutely. Came top with 38%. Not sure, second with 34%, and no, it's not injection molded, 28%, which is kind of intriguing. I mean, it's still it's pretty split, isn't it? It's kind of split fairly evenly over 3 ways. That was, and it'd be interesting to see what the next thing will be. We've got a steam train now. What will we get next? Some kind of weird spaceship, or is it just a one-off thing? I don't know. But anyway, we'll find out in the not too distant future. 89 votes. Thank you everybody who voted on that. Carrie, what are you swishing around over there?
You just need to end the stream, because someone might need to go somewhere. Carry on.
Okay. Oh, Gaz, tie a knot in it, a granny knot as well, knowing you. Anyway, what can I say? As always, it's been great having you on, Ben. For the first time, I say it was always, it's your first time you've been on. I super appreciate it. Love the energy. I will definitely be watching you back. Hashtag replay gang Monday and Tuesday. I kind of watch you guys over a couple of days, because it is a long stream, but it's an entertaining stream, folks. It really is. And I super appreciate it. Give Mark my love as well. Gaz, been lovely to see you as well, as always. And Carrie and Ian, can we string this out any longer, Carrie? I don't think we can, Carrie. Anyway, folks, what am I going to be doing this week? I'll be doing a bit of writing this week. Got a lot of family stuff to do. And yes, I will be back at Brick Traders on Sunday to do some more trades. What can I say? Otherwise, I just want to say thanks to everybody who's been on tonight as well, especially with Martin and Ron, who was in earlier on. And, of course, a big fat thank you to everybody for tuning in tonight. The likes of KO. He was practically one of the first in tonight. Lady McBrick. We had Brickspace 9 out there as well. Reed Comics, Minifig Nick, Echo Bricks, Lego Team B. You guys are legends for getting up at 4:30 in the morning. I say 4:30. You're probably more or less knowing you, Chris, got up at 4 o'clock. Baboo was out there as well. The beautiful Liz, OBS, Brightest Witch, Bricks. Felt weird on Sunday last week, kind of not seeing you at all. It was bizarre. In like 20 hours, we'd kind of streamed for about a good half of it. It was bizarre and brilliant, wasn't it? Doing it with Chris as well. Delicious Foods was out there as well. Paul F. Shy Time is my time. Bricks Aplorium. And, of course, if you got Snot, you got Steph. And on that note, folks, just remember this. If you take one thing away from this stream, just take away this. Lego! It really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have the best weekend you've ever had. And I'll see you very, very soon. Good night. Bye-bye.